Good afternoon, good evening, or good morning, everybody. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. We are back for a new installment in our 16-game Shiny Living Dex playthrough. This time, we are back. So, last stream, I guess I should preface, we were on Route 22. We hit our, I believe, our 12th phase on Route 22. And it's getting kind of tiring, so we're moving back to Viridian. Hoping to get very lucky today. King Totodile, welcome to the stream, and happy birthday to you. I hope today is a fantastic day, and I hope it only continues to get better from here. Very kind of you to do the 0 to 3,000, given that you're usually tossing the most pessimistic of responses in the polls, so much obliged. I appreciate that. But yeah, how's your day been? How's everything? Has it been nice? Has it been everything you dreamed of? Definitely matters. But yeah, no worries for the shout out. I'm always happy to recognize members of the community as we can. But without further ado, I'm just gonna get right into this because I always stall way too much, and then I always say this and I end up stalling anyway. But let's just start the hunt right away here. And hopefully, being that it's your birthday, we can get some extra shiny luck. That'd be fantastic. Good, so I got some Pokemon cards, and I pulled the most expensive card in Paradox Rift. That is crazy! Congratulations! If I may ask, what card is that? I'm not too familiar with the how would I say? I was gonna say discography. I'm not too familiar with all of the cards that are in the Paradox Rift, or many of the Pokemon ETBs for that matter, but no, I want to, even if you want to toss a picture in the Discord there, I'd be happy to check it out once the stream's over. Roaring Moon, nice! That's awesome. I've got to say, that's a good omen. That's fantastic that just being your birthday, that happened to line up how it did. But that is, yeah, that is awesome. I'm sure that's awesome. Perfect. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted here, just trying to make sure that these are all going in the same spot. But yeah, I'll check her out. Yeah, send all of the ones you got. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing those. You have any other plans for the birthday? Anything special going on? Or are you just kind of hanging out, enjoying the rest of your day? Have you guys done any, like, you have any dinner plans? Have you done that already? I'm gonna take my tongue ring out. Every time I go to speak with it, I realize I rolled my fucking speech. If that even makes sense. Alright. I'm back a brand new man. A man who can speak without being interrupted by his own tongue. Alright, let's make our way up here. We went to Red Robin. Nice! What'd you get there? Out where I live, we don't have Red Robins, so I'm not very familiar, if I'm honest. That is, I've said that sentence about 50,000 times, about probably 50,000 different things. My familiarity is minimal. Oh, I love this. I love the vibes Viridian Forest gives. So eerie, but so, just so pretty at the same time. Fried chicken and a birthday sundae. Oh, fries chicken and a birthday sundae. I mean, it's probably fried chicken anyway, but nice. Can never go wrong with some chicken. I love me a chicken burger or chicken fingers or really anything chicken related. Oh, shit. Well, that's interesting. I don't know how I managed that. I thought I was... Okay, so we'll go all the way over, and then how is that one so much lower? Oh my goodness. I don't know how I managed that. That is so weird. But anyway, that sounds like a nice dinner. Do you guys have any other plans for the day, or just relaxing? Okay, that's looking a little more like what we want to see. So first things first, let's just toss a quick save here, make sure that everything is cohesive, everything's running right together in Viridian the next time we come back and we do a phase here, because I'm quite sure the next stream we will be right back in this very same place. Just relaxing. Well, hey, there's something to be said for relaxing. Enjoy it while you can, my friend. Enjoy it while you can. Alright, so it looks like the very first encounter of the day, as usual, is not our most lucky, but that's okay. We'll be here for a few hours, maybe 4, I don't know. And hopefully some more luck shows today, because Viridian Forest in its entirety we have been doing remarkably terrible on, as far as any sort of decent odds coming out here. I mean, let's not say that actually. We got a shiny Kakuna, which is a pretty rare spawn in this game, so we've been getting kind of lucky, but not lucky in the ways I'd like to. You know, I'd like to have some decent encounter numbers. But that simply just hasn't been the case. Wow, I guess I've kind of been proven wrong there. We got a 3-chew. First 3-chew of the day on the second encounter, so that's kind of a vibe. Kind of a vibe indeed. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this hunt. It's been, what, 3 or 4 days now? And I kind of wish that I had more time to stream as often as I would like to, but unfortunately that's just not the case. Because if I could, honestly, I would stream this every single day. I have such a fun time doing this. But alas, for now that is not the case. So KT, I want to ask you, if we do get a shiny today, given that it'll be somewhat of a lucky birthday shiny. For one, I'll let you name it, because I think that's just fair. But for 2, I want to know what you think it's going to be. I want to know if you have any predispositions as to what we might find. I'll tell you, I think we're going to find more bad luck in the forest today, because this forest is just inherently cursed. There's always hope, there's always hope. We will hit 240,000 total series encounters today, so that's kind of cool as well. That's something I've been looking forward to for at least the last couple hunts. As we get every couple thousand in, I start getting more and more excited for the next 10,000. But 250,000, that's coming up soon, and that is absolutely bonkers. I'm not gonna lie, I did think we'd probably have more encounters in the challenge up to now, like, because I think we're about 4 or 5 months in. I don't recall exactly. I had my bets on the fact that we might have just a little bit more encounters, you know, maybe 300,000-400,000, but perhaps if I streamed longer, that would be more of a reality. But for the time being, that is not the case. It's looking at numbers like that objectively, though, that you get a guy thinking that maybe it would be nice to get some more consoles running eventually, but I keep sticking myself between a rock and a hard place decision-wise, because on one account... Oh, what happened there? That was weird. On one account, this is already quite enough to look at, and it's a little overwhelming. But on the other hand, better odds. I do enjoy better odds, as most of us do. Oh shit. Turn my light off. There we go. It's just a little bright on my face there. Not really loving that. Not really loving that near as much as I could. Well, hello there, ye ol' fire-breathing telephone. How's it going today, Charizard? I see you've had some decent shiny luck today. That's been nice. But welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. How's the week treating you so far? And as per the last message you sent in the Discord there, I don't know, man. That as he may be a cute little, what are they, red? Cute little red, what the fuck did you even call it? You had to get a cool name for it, but you gotta have one as an HM slave at least. If you're gonna have a shiny Zigzagoon, that one has to be an HM slave. I say that and it's funny, I have 2 shiny Zigzagoon in my Pokemon Sapphire, but I haven't really done anything with them at all. They're both kind of just sitting there. So I don't know what to do. I guess make whichever one won't be a better Lanoon the HM slave. And yeah, KT, I asked a few things, I think, while you were gone, but that's okay. That's alright. Essentially, I was just wondering... Oh, shit, I don't even remember now. Look at me go. Look at... Oh, no, I remember what it was now. So, I said for one, if we get a shiny today, given that it is your birthday, and everyone coming in, just make sure you wish KT a happy birthday. Because it is your birthday, I will let you name the shiny. I think that is only fair. But I did want to ask, if we do find a shiny today, what do you think it's going to be? And I guess I'll ask everybody in the chat that, because I'd love to hear all of your opinionados. But yeah, what's on the radar today? So far, it looks like a bunch of worms. Perhaps one could say I've opened a large can of worms. And yeah, the ultimate HM slave. That is, I mean, you might as well make it positively natured for whatever HMs you give it to. And then you can just make that thing an absolute beast as far as Zigzagoons go. But he won't be a slave. He'll get a full-time salary with benefits, including maternity, paternity leave, and guaranteed 6+ weeks of vacation. God damn, where do I apply? 6+ weeks of vacation. I haven't had 6 weeks of vacation in the last 6 years. Damn. If that's what being an HM slave nowadays entails, I am in. I am in. I'll sign the paperwork. I don't even care what the contract says. Just get me in there as soon as possible. The only thing that matters on that contract is simply how long it is and how easy it is to break. Pikachu, because I'm feeling nice today. Oh, what a sweetheart. What a sweetheart. Well, here's to hoping. Soon enough, we'll be able to say yay or nay. Perhaps you'll be right, perhaps not. Oh my god. I just realized I forgot a Pokemon on the overlay. How rude of me. Give me 1 sec. That is negligent of me. How did I do that? I was gonna say, I was just looking around and I was thinking, maybe, just maybe, we'll get our little red fellow today. But then, I looked over and I saw that there was no red fellow to be seen here. And that struck me as quite peculiar. And that's because he wasn't there at all. So, jeez. Perhaps, perhaps that's alright for them sitting. I don't know, that doesn't look fantastic, but that's, there, that's good enough. That's gonna have to be good enough for right now. My bad. Oops, sorry for stalling there. Whoopsie whoopsie. Sorry, only for shinies. You lost the... Oh, damn it. Well, riddle me this. Okay, so you say it's only for shinies, and you say I lost the 1 out of 8,192 at birth, but I'll argue my case. So, if we want to be technical, if a shiny were to exist, technically speaking, I'm not a bad candidate. For one, I've got red hair. That's a very, very uncommon thing. In fact, it's the least common hair color in the world. 2, I am left-handed. So that gives me another edge up. I'd say we're a little step closer to shiny here. And I am above average height. So I don't know, maybe we should toss an entry in the Pokédex for me, because I think that's kind of... I don't know. I think this is broken, the scaling system here. Shiny Billens have silver hair. Fuck. Well, perhaps I just dyed it. Maybe? Oh, my mom and my cousins, aunt and uncle, and me are going to Greece for 2 weeks in October. No way! You guys are going to Greece for 2 weeks? That is fantastic. You must be so excited for that. And if you're not, you should be. Because that is going to be awesome. I couldn't imagine that. Just good IVs. Just good IVs. Do I at least have 6 perfect IVs? Or am I just like a 5 IV half-ass Pokemon? Plus, I'm going to a concert in September. What concert are you going to? I too am going to a concert this winter, but it's not until November. I got a little while yet to wait. Well, the girls were really excited. They were like, eee! Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I can't emanate that noise probably quite as well as you heard it, but I think that got the point across. I don't blame them though. That is an awesome trip. Goodness, I haven't been to anywhere really cool in a long time. Greece. I don't even know what Greece looks like. I just know that's cool. So awesome. That is a fantastic opportunity, KT. I don't know, I'd have to check the IVs of your parents and the items they were holding at your conception at the daycare facility. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Can we just do like a 23andMe? Is there any way we can avoid going straight to the source on that one? I'm thinking we might not get the the perceivable positive outcome that we're looking for. They're called King and Country. That I've never heard of, but I'm assuming you like it. Them, the group, their music. But if I remember, I'll look them up after stream, which I probably won't remember. But speaking of which, I forget, was it with you, Charizard? I think we owe some jumping jacks / push-ups. I just remembered that, unfortunately. And that's cool. Family's Greek. Are you guys like, is there anyone in your direct family that's immediately from Greece, or do you guys just have some general descendants from there? Yeah, I know. You'll record 30 jumping jacks tonight. Alright, so should I just take a minute and do my push-ups now? Let me get really red-faced? I'll let you decide that. As I do owe them, and every stream I talk about it, I'm like, yeah, I'll get to it, and then guess who never gets to it? It's just funny, because I just got out of the shower before stream, and you'll notice, you can tell that every time I pop on stream during the weekdays, because I'm all rosy. I mean, I'm rosy anyway, because I'm pale-skinned with red hair. But once I pop down and I do some push-ups, I'm gonna come back completely cherry red. Your grandpa's Greek. Nice. I don't think I could be further from having any Greek descendants in my family. I think the closest I've, well, I can't say I have anything close to Greek at all, but I'm half French, and then the rest of that's Irish. To some extent, I'm Métis. I don't know exactly what extent that is, but yo, that was a full-ass pause on all of them. That's interesting. You can keep saying, okay, double or nothing, until the number's like, oh. Yeah, but then my arms are gonna break under pressure. I don't think there's a single amount of milk that I could drink, whether physically, humanly possible or not, that would calcify my bones to the point of which they would have anywhere near a semblance of the strength I would need to do a third of those push-ups. I think I'd probably be deceased before that happened. If I'm being honest. 8-hour energy, not enough. Are you talking like 5-hour energy? That's the reference I got, but I'm very, how should I say this? I'm very, very well known for misconstruing statements over text. Your boy cannot read context clues to save his life. And that is a fact. Hey, KT, thanks for setting that like goal there. And that was 238,000 flat, by the way. I didn't realize that until right after I reset, so good on me. Go, Chris. Woo woo. Yeah, so, Charizard. I'm gonna say that the distinction between having a comma there and not is definitely a little bit important. And I think perhaps you might know why. I don't think anybody's trying to throw grandma on the dinner table. And if they are, then Jesus Christ, call the cops. Because that's pretty suspect. Comma saves lives. Just like in Spanish, man. You forget the accent and you're walking the line between saying, hey dad, and calling your father a potato. Food for thought. And I don't just say that because I mentioned a potato. Yeah, I remember when I learned that one. I was in Spanish class, close to 10 years ago now. And somebody went up to the teacher, and I guess part of the sentence they had to say for class, whatever it may have been, we did like verbal response work, and papa was one of the words that had to be said. Now, a lot of people, especially like, I found in my high school anyway, a lot of people who natively spoke English and were just taking the class to take it, they didn't really care too much to worry about pronunciation. In fact, I think they got embarrassed by trying, so oftentimes they would do the opposite of try. And I don't remember what the sentence was, but papa comes out and they say, papa. And my teacher just looks at them sideways, eyebrow furrowed, like, what did you just say? She says it again, as if the teacher's stupid. She's like, I said dad, like, I don't know what you want me to say. That's just what it is. She looks at him, she's like, well, I don't think a potato could aid in the creation of a human, so. And that's when we found out. Not only do commas save lives, accents do as well. Technically speaking, that could be used both literally and metaphorically as well. Because I think one could say you kind of have to use an accent in order to say that properly. But that was an interesting thing that I kind of forgot about until right about now. Charizard, what I asked KT here, but I didn't ask you, or at least you might not have been here when I asked. What shiny do you think we might come up with today, if any? Feel free to answer none, because that is a high possibility. Then again, if we keep a decent pace, the better pace I keep, the lower the possibility that is of us not getting one. What I am scared of, however, is the fact that it's on console number 9? Wait. Shit, that's right. This is Kanto. This isn't Hoenn. Damn it. Console number 9, I don't have many Pokeballs, so that's something to bear in mind. I do have a couple extra Pokemon just so I can cause whatever enemy it may be I can stall out and get them to struggle. and get a little bit of HP off in case I can't damage without risking a KO. But what I was thinking in my head before I realized we were in Hoenn, or we are not in Hoenn, we are in Kanto, I was going to say, oh, well, maybe I should just grab a Zigzagoon and run around. But unfortunately, that is quite literally just not the case. Why they don't have a broken pickup ability in Kanto? I don't know. Perhaps we need to advocate for such a thing. Oh, so many worms, so many worms. My mind goes crazy when I see all these worms. Worms, I tell you. I was kind of sad today. I went on and I put up the community post today, and unfortunately, so I went to put that up, and I was just taking a quick look at the channel, because I often do. I'll just check how many views the VODs have gotten or whatever, and I realized that we actually lost a subscriber today. So I had to go in and update the OBS overlay with a quick -1, but that's okay. That happens. It's probably my old roommates because they don't like me anymore. But yeah, I went in and I almost started stream, and then I saw the 115. I was like, oh, shit, never mind. Oopsie. I'm hunting Wurmple right now. Wonder who'll get their shiny worm first. Ooh, well, it depends on how you look at that, because on one hand, if we get anything today, not gonna lie, I prefer maybe it's not a worm. But on the other hand, I also would like to get it first, just to be that guy. Because you've been having pretty damn good shiny luck lately. Granted, you've got better odds, but still, good luck is good luck. And yeah, good riddance. Good riddance. That's okay. I understand it. Sometimes you just subscribe to a bunch of people and then you go through and you kind of purge, and you end up thinking, okay, well, I don't really watch this person, so I mean, no harm, no foul. It is what it is. I can't blame people for having their preferences. Kind of them to do it in the first place. Maybe it was an accident. I don't know. Probably be they subbed to too many people and they needed to sort some things. Yeah, exactly. You took the words right from my mouth. Either way, it is what it is. I just saw that and kind of got a little disheartened. I was like, oh. Because I look at that number pretty regularly, as silly as that may be, being so low. But that's just more incentive to start actually putting out some content and starting to grow the channel a lot more. Because, and here's the thing, I said I was going to do that by the start of this week, but then had some stuff go on, and this week's been super busy with work, and it's my mom's birthday tomorrow, so I've been prepping stuff for that. Excuses, I know. When's the guy gonna learn? Then again, I'm making some progress. I started the stream at 4:30 today. That was pretty surprising for me. That was like the third time I've done that in 5 months, so... Anyway, I kind of lost my train of thought there, but that's some of my word vomit for the moment, for the time being. I can phase more often on other stuff, though. How many phase options do you have where you're hunting? Do you have quite a few? Because, I mean, we've got 5 here. You must have a pretty large abundance if that's the case. Don't, the content's good, life happens. Hey, I appreciate that. That means a lot. And I understand at the end of the day, it's just, it's kind of hard to get yourself out there initially. There's not very, I don't know, YouTube is a massive place. So, you can't expect that everybody sees your stuff. I saw this post today, and it really made me happy. I'll preface what that was just after I read what you said there. 45 Zigzagoon, 5 Shroomish. Wait, you mean like those are your phases? You have 45 Zigzagoon, or those are your percentages? Because that is... Okay, I was going to say, that is fucking crazy. Wow. And then what are your other encounters, though? Like, what's your total amount, your total number of encounters? You got Wurmple, Zigzagoon, Shroomish, and then I'm not even going to guess, because I'll probably be wrong. But anyway, before I forget, the post I saw today, it was really... Oh, the rest is Wurmple. I got you. I see, I see. So you're 50% on Wurmple, and then... Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. How long are you gonna stay there? What's your goal for that route? Are you just trying to get better Pokemon within the shinies that you already have? Do you not have all of them? Do you have all of them? Anyway, I'm gonna spit this out before I forget. Second time now, but the post I saw today, it was, and you know, it was probably some fabricated shit, but the message stands true, and I really liked it. So essentially what it said is it was this famous violinist, and there was two pictures side by side, one in a subway and one in a stadium, and it said this violinist just went into the subway and he played for 4 hours straight, and he had a couple people watch him, and he had like $20 thrown into his little instrument case there. However, the previous night he was playing at a hall in that city, and sorry, I keep getting distracted. He was playing in a hall in that city and sold out. It was like a couple few thousand seats at $100 a seat. And I really like the message that I got out of that, which essentially is the fact that, you know, numbers that you see, whether it be from customers, clients, views, subscribers, however it may apply to somebody's life, generally speaking, one shouldn't take that as a concrete determination of success or failure. Because at the end of the day, there's always going to be somebody who has a different perception, and oftentimes you're just not... You don't have the right audience to see something, or you're not putting it in the right place, or it just hasn't had time to flourish enough yet. So I guess my point being is it was nice to see that, and it made my heart smile a little bit. I was like, yeah, you know, that's true. That's true. Value is very subjective to people and place and all sorts of situational variables. So anyway, I thought that applied to my life kind of well, and figured I'd share that with you guys because I thought that was sweet. But let me actually catch up on what you guys are saying instead of just rambling. I also got Super Smash Bros. With the DLC characters. Nice. I take it that's Smash Bros. On the Switch. And the only reason I ask is because I know that you do have an affinity for some retro games. So for all I know, could be Melee. Which I have, and I should really play more often. I say it like I play it at all, but I should. I haven't played Melee in years. And frankly, it's because I'm bad at it. But that's a really bad reason to not do something. You imagine if you took that ideology and you transferred that to every single thing you ever did. Just, oh yeah, I'm not good at it, so I'm not gonna do it. You'd never succeed. Nothing would ever change. I don't know my goals right now. I'm kind of just doing fun hunts. Long-term end goal, shiny living form Dex. Wonderful goal. I love that. And it's really nice to see that you're kind of doing it now just for fun, without any particulars in mind, because it just puts a lot less pressure on doing it, and I imagine it makes it a lot more attractive of an idea to go and hunt when it's just like, oh, let's go have fun and do it, instead of thinking like, oh, I have to do this. This is my goal. I can't move on until this is done. Which I guess is kind of a situation I've put myself in. But I'm gonna say, in this case, I'm an exception because I did it on purpose because I like it. I wanted to make this kind of tough and unorthodox, so I guess maybe that's not a blanketed statement for everything, but I will say I think you have really professional and interesting content with a great personality. I think it takes one hit with the algorithm, your channel will blow up in a day. That is very kind of you. That's very sweet. I appreciate that. And as I always, well, maybe I don't say it as often anymore, but as I've said in the past, and I will continue to say, you know, if you guys ever have any ideas or suggestions on stuff that maybe I'm not doing as well as I could, stuff I could be doing better, stuff that could be streamlined, whatever it may be, I would always love to hear it. Criticism is really one of the most important things as a creator or as anybody who does anything, because often we, as the people who perform the actions in our own life, tend to be blinded from, I mean, it follows the same principle as proofreading, right? You have somebody proofread your work because that is you may 1,000 encounters for the phase. That is you may think you have went through something completely and you're fully familiarized. We just tend to be blind to the things we do. So other people's opinions do genuinely matter, and as much as it might be weird, I love to hear people's criticisms because it just makes something click in my head and I'm like, oh wow, I should have been doing that. Thank you. And people feel like they're offending me, but God, no. The opposite. I'm never offended. Well, that's not true, but I'm never offended if you're gonna constructively tell me what I'm doing wrong. I find Gen 6 hunting methods a lot of fun. The main reason I'm so focused on Gen 6 right now is because I got bored with the super duper easy Scarlet Violet hunts. I have like 350 to 400 shinies in that game and I had to take a break. Wow. That is a lot of shinies. And granted, I can see why, given the fact that with sandwiches especially, shinies really just kind of turned into, I don't want to say this, but I feel like they turned into a little bit of a gimme. Maybe not, but in comparison to the old 1 in 4096 or 1 in 8192, or even some streamline hunts in generations previous that had a little bit better odds, it has gotten a lot easier, so I can understand getting bored with that and wanting to challenge yourself a little bit. How did the odds compare game to game? Like, are you still running with similar odds, you just don't have as many shinies in Gen 6? Or, is there another reason? I would like to discuss, so, and I've brought this up before, but I've never really gotten too much feedback. Perhaps it's because I never put it in the Discord like I say I will, but, I have 16 copies, 8 Ruby and 8 Sapphire, and I'm going to do a Living Dex quest, 16 games at once, a full playthrough, same way as I'm doing this. I want to ask, when should I start that? Like, should I start that in the next week? Should I start that in 6 months from now? Is there an optimal time that makes sense to start? Should I run them alongside each other? What do you guys think of that? Yeah, the main ones I'm proud of in that game are the ones with rare marks, like personality marks. Those feel like an actual rare Pokemon. And I totally empathize with that because it just adds that extra layer of randomness and that extra question. You get the shiny and you're like, okay, that was quick, but does it have a mighty mark, you know? Or something of the sort. I don't remember if mighty is specifically for den Pokemon or not. Or not, there's a different one that applies to, but that definitely makes sense. I have a couple shinies in that game, not too many actually, but I really like them. I think they're cool. They just don't have necessarily as much. There's not as much of an attraction for me to them, being that I just love Gen 3, and I love the hunts. And eventually I will be doing a bunch of Gen 4 hunts as well, but I gotta work on how that's even gonna start. I don't know how many, like, I want to be able to bulk hunt those too, but I feel... Oh, I feel like that's gonna be a lot. A lot to figure out. And KT, hey, happy to see you back. Awesome. Are you doing any hunts today, KT? Are you just doing any normal playthroughs, or are you just sitting back, kicking your feet back, and relaxing? Maybe go do start Gym 1 and Ruby Sapphire, and after you're done with this section in the Professor Oak challenge of these games, so after beating Brock, then flip-flop. You know, it's funny. It amazes me how I can read something and just not take in any of the information, so I'm going to read that again. Maybe go start Gym 1 and Ruby and Sapphire after you're done with this section in the Professor Oak challenge in these games. So after beating Brock and then flip-flop. Okay, so once we beat Brock in FireRed LeafGreen and we have a first gym, you think we should kind of flip-flop between the two? And then should we do one hunt in Hoenn, one hunt in Kanto a week? At this point, I really feel like I need to add an extra day. I think I need to be streaming 4 days a week. And I could probably make that work. I could likely stream on Saturdays. Or maybe I'll make the 4th day of the week a wild card. That'd be kind of cool, actually. But I would have to make it finite. It would have to be something that I do all the time in order to keep any level of consistency. Also, welcome to the stream, Jordan. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. And I hope your week's been alright so far. How's it going? How's your day been? I lost a Nuzlocke of the Hack Yellow Legacy. My team was Pikachu, Charmeleon, Ivysaur, Nidoqueen, Kadabra, and Drowsy. I recall, I feel like last stream you were telling me, or telling us rather, about that team. I believe I recall you telling the lineup, but that's unfortunate that you lost. How did that happen? Was that on a gym, or how'd that work? Just playing Smash Bros? Oh, that's fair. That's fair, given that you just got the game. Have you played Smash before? I imagine you've probably played with friends at some point, hey? Maybe do 2 weeks hunting FireRed LeafGreen and 2 weeks hunting in Ruby Sapphire Emerald, flip-flopping. That's a good idea too, because then if I were to not be able to figure out a way that we could... I gotta stop saying I really gotta learn how to just eradicate that from my vocabulary. If we can not find a way to add an extra day into the week, or even if we can do that, I think that's still actually a really good idea. Just to get an extra hunt in a week, and then kind of go back and forth between the two. I like that where it's just, you know, 1 week do Kanto, 1 week do Hoenn. It keeps an incentive to come back a little bit more, I think. Doing it week to week. And that's a really good idea. This is why I love asking you guys questions, because you just tell me things that I don't consider for whatever reason. It really goes to show group work is very important and very helpful as well. I can't believe we haven't gotten a shiny fucking Weedle. That is very, very unorthodox. I played it before, but had to sell it to help my cat with its eye infection. I remember you telling me about that. I just didn't realize that it was Smash Bros. That you had to sell for that. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. And I'm happy that you ended up getting your copy again, and you're getting to relive the days that once were. Do you have any friends you play online with, as far as Smash goes? Do you just... Oh my god, there it is! Look at that! Shiny Weedle, guys! Console number 1! Oh my goodness, that is so different. By the way, I almost forgot the bell. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Well, KT, this is going to be a Pokemon that you can name, because this is the birthday stream. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let me just finish reading what you guys are saying there. Surge, he has a Raichu, and the level cap is 24. His Raichu's 29, it had Surf. How does that work? How does that, because wouldn't your level cap be 29, or is that just because it's a hack? Oh, I didn't even realize you said that until I looked onto the actual screen, because YouTube censored it. I don't care. I'm sure you've heard me swear quite a bit on stream, so don't worry about it too much. Charizard. The purple did fail you though. But yeah, that is awesome. That is awesome. That is really awesome. I'm happy for that. Yeah, congratulations, Gamecube 1 for the first shiny. Awesome for noticing that, Jordan. So now we've only got... How many consoles do we have that don't have shinies now? It was 1, 3, and 16. So now it's just 3 and 16. That is cool. That is cool. But yeah, don't worry about the language. For lack of better words, I don't give a shit. Just keep it relatively civil. You know, as long as it's not constant, that's all that matters to me. And KT, we are not going to advocate for you using that language, but if you're going to do it, I'm not your parent. I'm gonna, I guess, first of all, this is the, what would this be? This is my HD60S capture card. So we'll switch to the HD60S capture screen. I didn't get the damn timers out of the way there. They all suck. None of them work. None of the damn timers work. Okay. And then let's change... Which one's console number 1? It looks like perhaps the batteries in my Wavebird are dying a little bit. But that's okay. That's okay. And yeah, this is the very, very first one of console 1. That is pretty neat. And oh my god, the pixelation. That is crazy. I wish there was something I could do about that. Let's just pop a quick mute on this capture card here. Turn the volume on that one. And then let me just set the audio to the proper channel. Okay. So that should be good. We've got channel number 10. Perfect. My mom lets me swear. It's not hard to swear. Hey, fair enough. If your mom lets you, then that's not my prerogative. I don't care. I don't care anyway, to be fair. Just keep it relatively civil in the chat, obviously. And while if you lose hard mode, there's level cap. Surge is meant to be the real boss fight for your entire team to chip at. For Nuzlocke, you can't do that. Oh! Jeez. That is, well, that's more of a challenge than I've endured so far on a Nuzlocke, so good on you for even being willing to do that, but I'm excited to see you get up to the next one. And hopefully you can prevail that time. That's the goal. What happened to the Pokemon in the bottom left of the layout? Weedle line... Oh! That's interesting, actually. They're all weird, in fact. Tell you what, for these ones, they probably shouldn't have... They probably shouldn't have those here anyway, because these are just capture screens. So if we just strip that and then go back, that's how it should be. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but I actually was meaning to just remove those entirely. Because it literally, it's like they just, like they just ganged up and totally X'd out the Caterpie line entirely. I'm just gonna toss this ball out here, or toss the Pokemon out rather. If you just want to let me know that the audio is synced to the right capture screen, that'd be awesome. I suppose I could always check myself as well. And just like that, it is working. Sorry. You are kidding. No way you got a shiny Zigzagoon right after we got our shiny Weedle. That is awesome, man. Congrats. Congrats. I'm excited to see the nature. Do we got any other Pokemon? Ah! Okay, so we're just gonna have to toss a bunch of balls at this guy. Oh, the Alpha Sapphire again. This game loves its shiny Zigzagoon. Hey, it's gotta eat. If Zigzagoon's the choice, then Zigzagoon's the choice. 4th shiny Zigzagoon from Hordes in this one Alpha Sapphire. Oh, wow. That is quite excessive, hey? Nice, though. That is awesome. Got 22 Pokeballs. Let's toss a ball out here. KT, get prepared to give a name to this guy. It's all you. Just like that, we got our first shiny Weedle. That is fantastic. I love that. I love that. Weedle at number 13. It is... Oh, wow. That's interesting. It is classified as a hairy Pokemon at a whopping 1 foot nothing and 7.1 pounds. That is a fat worm. Dual horned as well. I wouldn't fuck with this thing. Not even once. This thing could end me, despite its tiny little footprints. Often found in forests, eating leaves, it has a sharp stinger on its head that injects poison. I'm definitely not screwing with it now. The thing's gonna poison me, man. Yes, yes, a nickname will be given to the captured Weedle. That's your final answer. You for sure want it named Toe. That's funny. Do you want it in all caps? Can I go capital T, lowercase OE? If you have any other name. Oh, Toe. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, just let me know if you want all caps. You want any little emojis beside it or something. All caps? Alright. Well, you got it, KT. This is Toe. And we could, if you want, throw on like a... Oh, there's not much for special characters here. At all. Okay, maybe not. All caps. Okay, just gonna leave it for 1 second. Final answer. We're submitting that. We want no changes. This is what it's gonna be. This is how it's gonna be. Just before I click the OK there. This dude hits me with the ellipses. No. Okay, well, what change do you want to make? Oh, you want to add the ellipses? Like that? Fun fact now, if you ever want to impress your teachers, if you ever write that out, just say that to him. Just point out, like, hey, look at this. I wrote an ellipses. They'll be like, what? I did. Dead ass. Alright, it is Toe with the ellipses. That's funny. Okay, well, we're gonna pop a quick save. Because we don't want to lose this little fella. For he belongs with us now. The game has been saved, and if anybody here knows me anywhere near well enough, you would know that I save at least 2 or 3 times, given the fact that I am paranoid I'll lose a shiny Pokemon. One of the biggest parts for me is the fact that in Generation 3, at least I know in Hoenn, you can use what's called the corruption method. And essentially, if you corrupt the game by accident, it reverts to the last save. Now, I totally understand the fact that I've done more than enough here. I know this is illogical, but my brain needs it. My brain needs me to save an illogical amount of times. But anyway, that's my basis. And my... yeah, 8 times is absolutely essential. My guess for your Zigzagoon's nature is going to be... bashful. And with that being said, let's just get some nature guesses in the chat for our Weedle. Also, just thinking, that could be a fantastic short as well. Us getting the shinies that close together. Like, that was so close. That was really close. So, I think that's neat. But, while you guys get ready to toss your nature guesses out there, I'm just going to update the overlay a little bit. We'll give our little, since that encounter's over. 1,264. Our odds are getting good again. And just because I said that, they're going to be terrible. Sorry, I'm just going to move everything here. Jesus Christ. I'm going to move everything here just, because this is the screen it actually has to look good on. For some reason, it doesn't correlate on the other screens. I wish I could tell you why. But I can't. And that is cool. Finally, towards the living decks, we've got 20 now. GameCube number 1. She's now got a shiny. The goon was docile. Well, it wasn't bashful. That's unfortunate. But docile, is that a good nature for that fellow? Whoa, big green guy. Just wiling out there. Nice, nice. And then all I've got to do now is just toss a wee calculation here. So 238, 816 divided by, how many total shinies do we have now? Is it 31? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 31. Okay, so 238, 816. Oh, nice. That brought us way down. Brought us way down. Alright, so our odds now are 1 in 7,704. We're all updated here. I will make a quick note for the next Viridian encounter. Because I must. That's Viridian Forest number 4. We will save as Viridian Forest number 5. Just about done here. My apologies. File, Viridian Forest number 5. Increments are in 16. And that's that. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Oh, and I didn't set us back to the main screen. My apologies, guys. Oh. Look at me getting absolutely none of them right. Docile being neutral. Okay. ZDZ, hey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Happy to see you here, and hope you're having a happy Tuesday. How's it going? As for your question, are the current encounters what you're looking for, or what's available? So, I know I just changed the screen there. Just because we're in our capture screen, we actually just got a shiny. I don't know if you were here for that. But as Charizard has said right there, the current encounters is how many Pokemon... Okay, so... I think what he meant was on the very left side, but I'll explain what Charizard said and then I'll go back to what I was about to say. So, current encounters are how many Pokemon I've seen between the last shiny and the next, and yeah, every reset will increment by 16 because there are 16 consoles running. However, the Pokemon that are beside the current encounters there, those animated sprites, those are in fact the Pokemon that are available. So, We don't have the actual targets themselves specifically. I mean, there's a lot of targets, so I don't have a spot for me to specifically put those. However, those are the ones that are available. So in Viridian Forest, we are currently looking for... We've got our Weedle, we've got a Caterpie, we've got a Metapod, so we need a Kakuna, we need a Pikachu, and I'm blanking. But if anyone else has any nature guesses, let's get those in the chat real quick, and then we can go and check it. I'm going to stick with my nature guess that I gave for Charizard's Zigzagoon there, and I'm going to say that it is Bashful. A Caterpie, a Weedle, and a Pikachu. No, we need a... Well, I guess you're right. Yeah, a Metapod, technically. But yeah, we need a Caterpie. Or is that a 3... Oh, now I'm confused. Now I'm real confused. Do we get the whole line here? I don't even know how my own challenge works now. And you know what? I'm gonna pop one more save. Why? Because I said so. So it took 1,264 Pokemon seen between all 16 games, between the shiny Rattata he got before and the Weedle he has just got now. Very, very quick. Very quick. I'm happy about that. Oh my goodness, that's so funny to see. Toe with the ellipses. Alrighty, I'm gonna just see... We got no more nature guesses here? Alright, well, I am going to read it out then. So, we have King Totodile, who is named the shiny for the day, as per it is his birthday, yet again. Happy birthday. Congrats to you. We have King Totodile with Lax. I am personally going to say Bashful. However, this shiny little Weedle... No, nothing happens yet. Nothing has happened yet. We're just about to toss this guy out to the wind here, but... let's see if you're right on your guess. I'm guessing Bashful, King Totodile's guessing Lax, and Toe, the shiny Weedle, the first one of the shiny living decks, is... Sassy. That's a sassy Weedle. And you know what? I'm gonna say that's actually really fitting. Because every single stream that King Totodile's in, he comes in, and I always have a poll, and usually the poll in the stream is like, how many encounters is it going to take, or what Pokemon are we going to get today? And usually I'll give an option for an insane amount of encounters, or no Pokemon, depending on the type of poll I put. And every time, KT, yep, sassy with the nails painted, every time KT will purposefully, I think it's just to annoy me, but it'll purposefully pick the least advantageous answer. So it'll always be like no Pokemon or like 20,000 encounters. So being that the birthday shiny for KT is a sassy nature is very, very fitting. That's funny. That's funny. 40680. That's not a bad trainer ID either. That's pretty decent. No item. Prevents added effects. We love shield dust. That's really cool. I've never had a shiny Weedle before. So let's switch it up. Let's toss this guy into battle. Let's see what kind of moves he puts up, and get right back to it. That's amazing. That's our first quick encounter of the Viridian Forest in general for this entire series. So we got a regular non-shiny Caterpie, and oh my god, his head is huge. Toe, the shiny Weedle. Soon to be Beedrill, if I'm correct. I think. There we go. Alright. We have a level 5 male shiny Weedle. No, we don't. No, we don't. That's a lie. We have a level 5 male non-shiny Weedle. And to contrast, we have our very own level 4 shiny Weedle named ominously Toe. So cool. So cool. Oh, shit. And I got outsped, too. Well, not all of us are built the same, clearly. I'm just going to continue to get outsped here. You can't do that. Why, thank you. I love when I'm allowed to leave. Let's do one more. We'll get right back to it. And for the final one, before we continue on, we have a non-shiny Caterpie to contrast with Shiny Toe. Shiny Toe. Heck yeah, we outsped just as one should. But, yeah, that's it, that's all. That is nice. So, we'll put Charmander right at the front again. We will save this just another time because I am paranoid. And just like that, we are ready to get right back into it. So, let's hop in here. Go back to the 16x screen, make sure everything's updated. Yep, it's looking fantastic. Just change back the screen layout. And we are quite simply back in business. Back in business, baby. Just triple check we got no more shinies here. I'm sure I would have noticed it. Now that I know how easy it is to spot shiny Weedle, I will not be looking near as hard, because holy shit, that stood out like a sore thumb. Crazy. And then we are on channel 11 here. Oh, console's all the way up there. There we go. Oh, yep. I like to save every console together after we get our shinies, just to kind of keep all the times together in case I forget. Not that it matters, because it quite literally doesn't affect a single thing. But yeah, that's that. We are ready to get back into it. So we'll make sure both the timers go, or both the counters go up, both the counters go down. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Well, I guess with an hour into the stream, let's look for another one. Toss our old trusty rubber band back on, because in the world of shiny hunting with this many consoles, rubber bands save lives. They really do. And this rubber band's about to split, actually. I feel very imminently that it is going to snap me in the fingers. And you'll hear a brisk or a swift fuck as I shake my hand in discontent. Discontentment? I don't know. Yeah, that makes me very happy to see the fact that it was a Weedle, because I've spent, oh god, I think we did over 60k in Viridian alone. Yeah, I believe it was over 62k in Viridian straight. And we got absolutely nothing, basically, but being that we did that many and got nothing, I was certain that we failed a Weedle. I was like, dude, there's no way. We actually missed one. That is terrible. But it looks like we haven't. Because if we did, I must have been paying very, very, very little attention. That was much more obvious than I thought it would be. Such a relief. I've been thinking for weeks, like, oh, I wonder if I've missed one or two. That would really suck. But now I know I haven't. Now I really just have to be concerned about the Pikachu. And that really matters until it doesn't anyway, because once that one's caught, then that's it. No more worrying about it. But Pikachu's shiny is so close to its original sprite, especially being like the flagship Pokemon, the Pokemon. When somebody asks you, "Have you heard of Pokemon?" Oh, sounds like my wife's home. When you can look at that and confidently say that 99% of people are going to allude to Pikachu specifically, tell me why, with shiny sprites being a large thing in the game, a very, very prevalent, popular thing, why did we make Pikachu's shiny so similar to its regular sprite? That seems very silly to me. Like, you couldn't have made a blue Pikachu? You imagine a blue Pikachu? Maybe not blue, that'd be a little extra, but I don't know. What other color is good for a mouse? Red mouse. There it is, red mouse. Just reverse the colors. Yellow cheeks, red fur. That would be very neat. You look at that and you'd be like, oh my god, that is it. In full effect, that is it. You would never miss it. It would be eye-popping. But then meanwhile, you look at something like Metapod. And Metapod's just this run-of-the-mill, regular Pokemon. Came from the same generation. Nobody really has too much of a care in the world for it. As far as I'm aware anyways, if there's any massive Metapod stands, be sure to let me know and I'll correct my statement. But you're gonna take that Pokemon that's just a regular normal green, and you're gonna turn that thing bright red. You're gonna give it that cool, massive contrast treatment, and then Pikachu, you're just gonna say screw you and throw to the wind. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair at all. In fact, I don't think anybody thinks that's fair. What is fair, though, is the odds we've been getting recently. Like I say, though, we go into bouts. Really short phases, really long. Really short phases, really long. All the time. It's sinusoidal, just like riding a wave. And KT, that is a very, very fair point, and that's a good thing to know early on. Life is not fair, unfortunately. And, that's just something we gotta deal with. Yeah, this is in fact a room.
I stuck the patio door open because I was bringing a bunch of stuff and I couldn't get it.
Okay, so all you have to do is just push on it. You can't just pull the tab back. You have to push the door more open, and the tab will pop back on its own. You're fighting spring pressure. We got one of those spring-loaded screen doors outside of our regular door at our house here, and the wife just got it stuck open there. Such a useful thing, though, to have that set up where you can just slide the tab forth and keep it locked open. Very, very useful. Oh, and I didn't even realize we just hit 239,000 total encounters for the series. Have you ever accidentally run from a shiny? Well, ZDZ, as far as I know, no. And are you okay? What the fuck was that? Sorry, that was a very loud bang. I thought my wife just ate shit on the floor. Anyway, so as far as I know, ZDZ, no. I really hope not. Anyways, if I have, I never noticed it, and I'd love to keep it that way. But I have failed one shiny in my time, and unfortunately, with how I failed it, it's not on the channel, but it is one of the series ones that we failed. So what I did is, at the very start of this challenge, I had to do all the starter Pokemon for Kanto. So I did Squirtle first, and then I did Bulbasaur, and then I finished off with Charmander. And when I got my last Charmander, I was elated. I was so happy that I saved the game. I turned off the stream because it was late, and I didn't touch the thing for a few days. And then, in preparation for the next stream, what I had to do, because they were all... How do I put this? So, I needed to start the game with all non-shiny Pokemon, because this is going to be a playthrough where all 16 games get played at once. So on some of the save files where I had already gotten a shiny and I hadn't restarted the save file, so the only starter was just the shiny, if that makes sense. I suppose the only one that was at this point was the one with the shiny Charmander. My point being is that what I needed to do is I needed to trade that Pokemon off onto a different cartridge, and then I needed to restart the game so that I could start with a fresh Charmander and we could do the series starting from Route 2 and onward. Now, the issue being is that usually I have a device called a GB operator, and what I do is every time I have anything important on a save file, anytime I go and I change anything really, I make sure that my saves get backed up and they're on multiple hard drives, so no matter what, if anything happens, I have copies of my stuff and I'm not losing shinies. Now I made one futile error here, and that was the fact that when I went to change all these saves around, I was loading all of the ones back onto the cartridges respectively that they should have been, and to my bewilderment, before I realized it, I overwrote the save file that had the shiny Charmander, and I lost it. I found out it was the last one I did. Right after I did it, I sat down, I looked at I had a little list, and I realized I was missing a Pokemon. And it took me about 5 seconds after that realization to get so upset with myself. I was shocked. I had never done that before. Before I ever shiny hunted on YouTube, I shiny hunted on my own in Hoenn. I just did it on 4 consoles in my own time. I was never on YouTube before that. I got over 20 shinies on there, and I never failed one before. Never, ever, ever. Not once. So I had a pretty false confidence, and unfortunately that was the day that I learned my lesson. So, in short, no ZDZ. I never ran from a shiny, but I did overwrite one in this challenge. So this challenge does have one failed Pokemon. I did go and I did do a reclaim stream. We did get our 3rd Charmander, and that's all good now. I actually, if I am correct, I can't check it right now, but I believe console number 9 has that Charmander on it right now. But yeah, I had to do a reclaim. Otherwise, no failed shinies. Maybe in like Legends Arceus or Scarlet and Violet, I might not have noticed one, but those I'm not too hurt about. These ones are a little bit more... These ones are a little bit more important to me, if I'm being completely honest. Yes, 9 has all 9 starters. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it's like in the party right now. Let's see. Sorry. So, if you want to just take a quick look here, ZDZ, if you haven't been here before, I'll just give you a quick rundown of all the shinies we've got on us right now. So, why did 3 and 16 not work? Oh, it's because 3 and 16 don't have shiny Pokemon on it. Okay, that's fine. So, these are all of our regular Charmanders. Oh my god. These are all shinies we've gotten so far. Apom, Parm, Tow, Harambe, Dave, Gouda, Odor, Telly, Dixie Kong, Swiss, Lady Luck, Bree, Mojo Jojo, 8T, Elgato. It goes on and on. But if you look at console number 9 there, you'll see we've got a Bulbasaur there, and then we've also got a Charmander. So that is actually not the shiny Charmander that I reclaimed, but to answer your question, I do have a main save file that will hold all my shinies, and that is save number 9. The number is non-correlative to anything. I didn't choose number 9 for any reason other than the fact that it is one of my Pokemon XD edition Gamecubes, and I like my Pokemon XD Edition GameCubes, so I made that one the main save. And that one's got a... yeah, that one's got my Pokemon box memory card in it, so I thought that was kind of neat. But eventually, I think maybe once we get to the first gym, I don't know, maybe once we beat it, I'll take all of these shinies and I'll move them over to the main save file. The unfortunate thing is it's just going to take so long, so I do have another consideration that I've made, and what that is so I have a copy of Pokemon Box. If you're unfamiliar, it's a game that it's essentially a Pokemon storage system. And you can put as many, I think it's 1,500 Pokemon on there at once, which is awesome. You can store all your extras. Now you might be thinking, okay, well, you haven't filled near any of your boxes yet, so why does that matter? And to that I have a very good answer. So the reason that matters is because Pokemon Box has a feature where once you have 100 Pokemon registered in your Pokédex, you can take that game. You might have to beat the Elite Four as well, or all the gyms. I hope that's not the case. I could be misspeaking. But anyway, once you have 100 Pokemon in your Pokédex, you can take your game, load it up to Pokemon Box, and you can actually mass move Pokemon. So you don't have to do individual trades. So I can go on, and I think it's... I don't know how many at a time. I think it's as many as I want. I can literally just pick and drop. So instead of sitting there and doing, you know, like 30 to 50 separate trades on a few different game consoles, I can make it a lot easier on myself. And I can simply mass move them. But as you might be able to guess, that's going to be a lot of time just to get to the point where all of these games have enough data on them to do that. Why Nintendo / Game Freak chose to make a minimum for how many Pokemon you had in the game in order to be able to use the full functionality, I don't know. Frankly, I think it's kind of stupid. In fact, I think it's very stupid. But for the time being, or I guess not for the time being, for the time that was put out, Pokemon Box was not very well sold. It wasn't very well advertised, and not a lot of people ended up even really knowing about it. So I just don't think, like, I don't think they ever intended for that to be a large release. They sold it for $20 at the time, which was low for anything they did. But I think, keeping that in mind, that might be part of the reason why they chose to not integrate anything, you know, actually smart as far as the number of Pokemon you need into there, because they just weren't worried. Same as they're not worried about putting out like high quality visual wise games nowadays. Why put more money and effort into something that's already making you money, right? But yeah, I might mass move them. I might not. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, you're right, Charizard. They lame. They lame. They didn't want us to have access to the good stuff, so they decided to put some sort of cap on it. As they always do. You know, they always release games, and well, they don't always release games, but when they do, they always tend to have at least one shiny lock, which I will never understand. The shiny locks, quite literally, I don't think there is a way that they can benefit from them. And perhaps I'm wrong. I would love to be corrected if that's the case, but I'm pretty damn sure that unless they're doing events, which even at that, I don't think the events really influence it. But unless they're doing events, I don't think they can benefit from putting a shiny lock on. And they're not really doing events, so it seems really ridiculous to me. And I mean, what are you think somebody who didn't buy a Pokemon game is gonna buy it because there's a Pokemon that's not shiny locked anymore that used to be, or there's an event? Like that That's not the case. Anybody who cares enough about Pokemon who's a genuine fan is gonna buy the game first anyway, so that's not a valid reason. You can't drive sales that way. I mean, you could try, but I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, every game, they just continue to add them. I really lack the understanding as to why, but it's a choice they continue to make. And they clearly stand beside it. Shiny locking all the old legendary encounters in Scarlet and Violet DLC was so stupid. I don't... Like, I genuinely, I just can't see any upside. I know I keep saying that, and I know I'm beating a dead horse, but... Like, why? You're just taking the joy out of a game that fans already love and appreciate. Like, have they had a plan they've been keeping for like the last 10 or 20 years to eventually just... I don't even know. There's no logic behind how they do this. Not anything I can comprehend. I think it's an incentive to play Pokemon Go. They sometimes sell shiny legends or mythicals through special researches. Oh, jeez. Well, that would make sense. And the other part of that would make sense is the fact that I've not played Pokemon Go since like 2016, so I don't really know anything about that. But if that's something they're doing, then I don't really want to be a part of that anyway. If that's the case, though, when you say they sell them through special researches, is that something like, are there in-app purchases tied to that? Or is that something acquired simply by playing? Because if there's in-app purchases tied to that, A, I can understand why, but B, that's scummy. Then again, you don't get to be the world's best-selling like multimedia franchise, or most profitable per se multimedia franchise, without finding ways to cut margins or increase margins, whichever way that's supposed to go. The way that makes them more money. Yes, you buy research, which is like a collection of tasks you do in game, which gives you rewards. And at the end, you get a rare Pokemon. Well, that is downright disappointing. But now that you've said that, I think that is a very plausible reason as to why they might be doing that. Why they might be putting that behind. I mean, essentially it just gives them an excuse to put it behind a paywall. And I think they know that if they put a paywall, other than, you know, added DLC, into any of the main series games, I think they're aware of the repercussions they would meet as far as just fan anger and uproar. So maybe they're smart in that regard. You know, I went so much of the day today without yawning, and I was pretty damn proud of that. I'm not gonna lie. But I simply don't think I can be stopped. In fact, I may never be stopped. One could consider me a permanent yawner. It's like a goner, but a yawner. Easy yawner, man. Oh my goodness. It's like I let the barrier down and the yawns are just flowing through now. The barrier to entry has been dropped so low that every single yawn may get through at its earliest convenience. I just craved a pizza pop. I haven't had a pizza pop in a while. Except for yesterday. I had one yesterday. Goddamn. Just popping in to say hi. My brother got back from working in Ontario for 2 months, so I'll be having supper with him. Hey, fair enough. I totally understand that. Family comes first. That is awesome, though. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you guys are having a blast hanging out, getting to enjoy each other's company. Yeah, how's your day been, man? Assuming you have time to stick around at all. If not, I totally get that. I have a feeling I think KT might be away from the might be AFK at the moment, but if he isn't, awesome. If he is, then I'll make sure to relay the message for him. If you're going by that, oh, he's there, okay. I never know, KT. You kind of just, you go on your hiatuses sometimes. Oh, shite. Sorry, my apologies. I just had to verify that, the one counter still worked there. But yeah, I'd say it's been a pretty good stream so far. What you text me about. Who knows? Who knows, KT? I think today has been a pretty solid stream so far as shiny luck and Pokemon luck goes. Got a very quick shiny again. Viridian Forest is perhaps starting to turn around. However, I fear that this could be the beginning of what may be a long line of Weedle. Now that I think about it, do we even need... Yes, I do need another Caterpie. Okay, that makes sense. My brain is mush. My brain is mush. I should take a second to read the polls here real quick and see what everybody's had to say so far. So we got 17% at 0 to 3,000. We're still within that, so we could still get another one. The first one was, however. Second at 3 to 6,000, 50%, and at 33%, 6 to 9,000. Well, that's those are all good guesses. I'm not gonna toss a new poll there just because we got that one so early. However, I am excited to see if we can manage to get another one this stream. We'll probably be going for another... What time is it? It's 6:08? Really? Only 6:08? Nice. So we'll probably go for another hour and a half or so. I feel like we haven't gotten near the encounters we usually would, though. So we're... Oh no, that's because it's roughly 2,000 an hour. So if we do an hour and a half, we should be another 3k or so. Plus the give or take 2k before. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. Being that we took a little bit of time to do our nature guesses and actually catch the Pokemon. So, yeah, probably about another hour and a half. Perhaps longer if I'm feeling some type of way. Oh, this is scary though, as far as just... So I guess a little bit of insight, if you haven't been here before, and if you haven't been following the streams, we've been flip-flopping back and forth between Route 22 and Viridian Forest for quite a while. And the only Pokemon we need, and the only Pokemon we've needed for a while from Route 22, is Spearow. It is a 10% encounter. However, we are on our, I think, going on our 13th phase for this guy, so pretty excessive. Excuse me. However, being that it's a 10% encounter, we're already over odds for it, and I have a feeling this isn't going to be the last of it, or near even close to the last of it, given the fact that we don't need one, but we need two. Did that counter go up? It's so fast sometimes that I doubt it. Yep, it did. But being that we've already went 12 going on to our 13th phase for a 10%, this Pikachu is 5%. So we could theoretically be looking at like close to 30 phases. And that's if we're lucky. But you know what? I have the power of God and anime on my side, so Pikachu, don't fuck with me. And as I've said that, Pikachu has now declared that as a formal war to do nothing but fuck with me. Then again, I think the 62k in Viridian with nothing was, or I guess that was with two Pokemon in 62k? Call me crass, but I think that was probably enough of the fucking with me. Honestly. I still can't believe we won a phase that was over... It was 36 or 38,000. I also can't believe that I've been so negligent as to not put together a Google spreadsheet for all of the shinies we've gotten. I've been meaning to do that and put it in the Discord, or not the Discord. We could put that there too, but put it in the description so that if anybody wants to go through and see the history of the Pokemon we've gotten, that we can do that. But I should do that soon. One step at a time. One step at a time. Congrats on the Weedle, by the way. That shiny is hard AF to see. So, what's crazy actually, Jack? A, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm pretty happy we finally got one. Also, this is 1,000 of the of our phase. See if we get lucky on her. But one crazy thing about that Weedle. So I've been sitting wondering for so long how hard that guy was gonna see. B2C rather. And when it finally popped up today, I was elated to find out that it was actually very easy to see. That is, the sprite in and of itself is like just supposed to be like so much closer. When you look, so if you look at the bottom left there, or the bottom right, any spot where there's a Weedle of the overlay here, you'll notice that it's got the pink and then almost like a yellowy tone to it. That yellow stands out a lot. A lot. Like I honestly, I don't think I could miss it if I was paying any level of attention. I thought it was going to be very hard to see, but luckily I can say with confidence now that I don't think I have missed one. During that 60-odd thousand, I don't think I missed one, because it was very obvious. It was quite literally, I would say borderline, I'd say it was about as obvious as the shiny Kakuna. I thought I'd be looking for the pink nose, but the tell-all, I guess not the tell-all, but the giveaway. Holy shit. The giveaway was actually its skin. Or whatever, yeah, I guess you'd call it skin. So now I'm just worried because the only actual hard-to-see shiny that's in this forest is the Pikachu. But that adds both worry and a little bit of solidification as far as confidence goes for myself, because for one, that Pikachu is still hard to see no matter what, and I'm scared that I will skip over one because that is a very rare encounter. However, geez, I saw one down there and I thought it was shiny. Oh. However, the fact that Weedle is much easier to see than I thought actually really lends its hand to me being able to search for the Pikachu more intently. Also, that's a Quad Chew. Ye ol' fortune. Like a fortune. That just means you have one Caterpie Harden. One Caterpie Harden. What do you mean Harden? One Caterpie, one Weedle or Kakuna, and the 2 Pikachus, or do you technically only need one since you don't have access to a Thunderstone? Thankfully, I only, based on the rules of the challenge, I only need one because I do not have access to the Thunderstone. Otherwise, I would be I'd be a sad fellow. I'd be a very sad fellow, in fact. And would you look at me not shutting off my speakers before I stream? I do that like 50% of the time. Hey ZDZ, I just want to say thank you very much for subscribing. I want you to know that means a lot, and we're happy to have you here as part of the channel. Very kind of you, and I hope we can continue to put out some content that you enjoy and appreciate. So, much love. Appreciate you. You're wonderful. Bro, why did I say Harden? I meant Metapod. That's what I was confused. I'm sitting there, and I saw that you said that, but all I could think is, was he considering the Pokemon's move that it always uses, instead of the Pokemon itself? And when I thought that, I immediately thought Metapod, because Metapod is a fucking hardened spammer, a lifetime hardened spammer. So I didn't want to guess, because oftentimes I guess and I'm wrong. That's funny though. So yeah, we have, what do we have? We have a Kakuna, we have 2 Caterpie, and we've got the Weedle, so I need, what do I need? 1 more Weedle, 1 more Caterpie, and a Pikachu? Is that what you said there? Or I think perhaps that was Charizard that said that earlier. But I think that's correct. I just continue to... Oh, 240,000 flat encounters for the entire series, so let's go, see if we get lucky here. Yeah, I just go phase by phase. I sometimes just... I find it's best to let myself forget all of the specifics and just look at the hunt at its... for what it is, at face value. And I concern myself with those after. I mean, it's another thing when I'm near the end of a route and I only need 1 or 2, but when I still need a bunch, I honestly don't even really consider it. It's not worth my energy. It's just another thing to confuse me. That's what I meant to ask. That was my rough mental shiny encounter math. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because well, let's do the math. So there's 3 Caterpie and Weedle are both triple evolution lines, right? And if I'm correct, Kakuna is the evolution of Weedle. So we just need 1 more Caterpie. And then yeah, we need one more Weedle or a Metapod so that we can get a Beedrill. Right? Or are my evolution lines all fucked in my head and I just am spewing absolute shite? That's happened before, and it'll probably continue to happen. This is the last route minus the 2 Spearow. Hey, yes sir, yes sir. So route 2, we wrapped up. That was crazy, actually. We got both Pidgeys we needed. Wait. Both? Don't I need 3? Okay, now I gotta see... Am I missing something? Okay, so we've got a Pidgey on number 2. We got a Pidgey on 12. And a Pidgey on 9. Okay, I was gonna say I only remembered getting 2, but we have 3. We have Telly, Lady Luck, and Elgato. So we got the 2 that we needed, and yeah, exactly what you're saying. We got the 2 that we needed right then and there, back to back. That was amazing, by the way. I'm so happy about that. But yeah, Route 2's done. We've got way too many Rattata already. I'm sure we'll get many more. Pidgeys are good. We've got Mankeys for the rest of the world. And it's just some goddamn Spearow. A Caterpie, a Weedle, Pikachu, and 2 Spearow. And then we can hit the gym. We've gotten 20 Pokemon for the series, and we're getting, I mean, 20 that count, anyway. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Unfortunately, it's just we're getting right down to the toughest ones now. A 5%, 2 10%. And then the worms are really fuck all. Now here's to the sentiment that perhaps I just jinxed it, and we're gonna get like 3 shiny Pikachus, and these worms take forever. I'm not gonna say I'm manifesting, but I wouldn't really complain, you know? And if you want to test whether or not I would, just toss me a few Pikachus and we'll see. I feel like I haven't had a very insane shiny reaction much at all in this series. And I feel like a lot of that is just who I am and how I react. Obviously, there's been some when I get doubles or I like we had that triple shiny stream. I went absolutely berserk, but I think once we start to get the 5 and 10% encounters is when we're really gonna see some mayhem from my mouth. You'll watch me run a lap behind me here in the room and trip over some shit. Because like, when you're guaranteed to have a high likelihood of some Pokemon, no matter what they are, to me, that takes away the surprise a little bit more when I get that one, because I'm like, oh, that was a 50% chance of me getting that anyway. But as... what would you call that? As psychology would dictate, upon rarer finds, I tended to be a lot more shocked / excited. I guess a large part of it too is just how much I like the shiny. Like, I'm really waiting for a Metapod. I want a Metapod so bad here. I think the Metapod looks so cool shiny, but of course, I don't deserve that. Another thing we're gonna have to do is once we get all of these shinies, the extra, what do we need? 1, 2... The extra 4 shinies we need. Until we can move on to the next gym, I will also have to level them all up before the gym. So, I'm thinking I'll probably have a stream that's dedicated to... Excuse me for the voice crack. I'll probably have a stream that's dedicated to leveling up the shinies, and then actually going and defeating the gym with all 16 consoles. I imagine that'll be more than, like, that's probably going to be like a 5-hour stream at that, honestly. Then again, I don't know exactly how long it's going to take to do the hunts, or not the hunts, rather, sorry, to do the leveling up that is needed for these Pokemon. I don't exactly know what levels they all level up at, and I don't know how easy they are to level up, so perhaps that'll be a little quicker than I think, and most of the time on that stream can be put towards specifically beating the gym and then maybe prepping for the next hunt. But I gotta say, I am really excited to start actually moving towards the playthrough side of this, where we have to make our way across the map with all 16 consoles at once with the same input, going through gyms, having to figure out how we can lock ourselves into a menu on most of them or something, and then switch over and figure out whatever console's lagged behind. I don't know. That seems like a really fun thing to me, and I've continued to have, anytime I tell somebody about this challenge, they will, generally speaking, they will tell me that playing 16 games at once is going to be horrible. That's going to be the worst part of my playthrough, and it's going to suck, and it's basically impossible. Which might be true, but I'm blinded by ignorant optimism. I think we're going to do well, and I think it's going to be fun. We'll have some shit that's behind, but we can figure that out. That's fine. That's fine. We're smart. We can do this. With me and at least 2 or 3 other people in the chat, we've got at least one brain going, so with one full cognitive effort, I think we may prevail. Do you have an Italian center in your area? They got good baked goods, man. Like, is that the name of a specific chain, Italian center? Because if so, not to my knowledge, no. But we do have a bakery, or a few, actually. I don't often go to the bakery, but I should. I love fresh baked bread. I do also have a bread maker in my garage. I suppose I could grab that and use it as well. But yeah, I don't think we have it as a chain. You can always search it up and see, but I'm not too sure. It's gonna suck, but it'll be fun. You can wildly overlevel your Pokemon too, so you can OHKO. That's true, that's true. Being that I'm pretty used to, when I go through, like, when I'm live streaming and I'm actually playing games, I'm pretty used to the Nuzlocke at this point. So being able to sit there and not worry about the level cap is gonna be pretty awesome. It's gonna take some grinding, but that's okay. You know, I could theoretically just make everything level 100 and blaze through it, but I guess, no I can't, because I have to follow whatever, I have to follow whatever cap is set by the, whatever gym I'm at. But I can overlevel nevertheless, and, that should be very advantageous, but I would also like to... I would like to try to do it as legitimate as possible. We'll see how the first gym and bunch of trainers goes. See if that makes a massive difference. See if it's something I genuinely struggle with. And we'll go from there. Are you going to use rare candies and import them in, or nah? No, I'm not going to. If I were to use rare candies for anything, it would be the Nuzlocke. And I'm not against that. I used to be, but then I saw a video by Peachal, and I saw some stuff with some other people. And I realized that, like, everybody who does Nuzlocks on YouTube, for the most part, or a lot of people that do Nuzlocks on YouTube, they tend to use rare candies, and they don't really consider it cheating, just for the fact that the leveling up takes so long. When I saw that, my opinion kind of changed towards it. Granted, I've still been leveling authentically in the Nuzlocke. But I don't want to do it in this one. I feel like this is a playthrough where there's no need for them really, and it doesn't benefit much. Maybe the next Nuzlocke I do, perhaps I will integrate the rare candies, but a big part of that too for me is how the community feels about it. If that's something that is generally accepted, if that's something we want to do. The thing I've found though is that a lot of people like to watch me. Maybe not a lot of people, but there are people that have said that they enjoy watching me level up the Pokemon live on stream when I'm drunk during the VR Nuzlocke. So I really don't know. I don't know if I'd be shooting myself in the foot to use the rare candies or not. But personally, excuse me, Jesus Christ. Personally, I would like to use them. It's not considered cheating, it just saves a lot of time. It's honestly a disadvantage on the harder Nuzlocks because you don't get EVs. And that's the other thing I've been considering, is the fact that I would have to yeah, I don't think you could really make up for that, because you still have a level cap. And you are basically giving yourself a handicap by not getting the EVs. I don't think you could actively what's the word? Oh my goodness. I don't think you could actively compensate for all the EVs you don't get without over-leveling. Unless you left a certain amount of levels below cap. Maybe it's possible, with especially with Pokédex, maybe. Otherwise, I'm not sure. I guess you could always use the items as well that double EVs, like it's like the Macho Brace and stuff like that. I finally won a match with every DLC character. No way! Did you just get that today? I guess, yeah, because it's your birthday. And you've already done that? That's impressive, dude. Good on you. That is awesome. Give yourself a pat on the back, KT. Give yourself a pat on the back. How many DLC characters are there? Do you know? You don't really have access to many of them until the Battle Frontier. Now... I feel like I'm missing something. Many of what? Sorry. Okay, so it's not like an insane amount. I was out here thinking you did like 30 or 40 just today. Either way though, that's impressive and that's awesome. You got me wanting to play Melee. You really got me wanting to play Melee. The game that I've like never really played. By the way, I'll do my little in the middle interjectionary statement real quick. So I just want to take a moment to say, first of all, for everybody who's showed up to the stream today and everybody who's popped in, popped out, whatever the case may be, I just want to thank you guys for being here. Let you know that it means a lot that you guys pop by, whether it's on a regular or irregular basis, whether you're chatting, lurking, anything. It means a lot to have you guys here. It's very much appreciated, and I hope you know just how much it means to me. As usual, I hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. I hope you guys are all doing well. And if there's anything that I can do to improve or make the channel or the content better, I'm very open to suggestions. I would love to hear anything you guys have to say. But yeah, just wanted to take a sec, say thank you, and just remind you that if you haven't liked the stream already, I'd really appreciate if you did. It really helps just as far as the algorithm goes, and it helps my my brain as well when I get to see a higher number there. I'm forgetting my ego. Yes, it boosts my ego. So with that in mind, make your informed decision whether or not you'd like to. That's me just putting out my humble ask. Anyway, a rant over. Appreciate y'all very much, and hope you continue to have a fantastic rest of your day and rest of your week. But yeah, Jack, what was it? Sorry that that I don't have access to many until the Battle Frontier. Are you referencing rare candies? Oh, you referencing rare candies, yeah. Another 3-chew, nice. Love a 3-chew. I'll also toss in my shameless little plug here. If you aren't subscribed already, would really appreciate if you did. But if you don't want to, I totally understand. That is your prerogative, and that is totally okay. I totally get that. But as the standard YouTuber spiel / jargon goes, doesn't hurt to toss that out there. So we are 1,840 in. We're just over 600 past our last phase here. It's been crazy just how much these last, I want to say, I can't say for certain, probably 3 or 4 phases, just how much they have brought our average down. I believe like 6 or 7 phases ago, somewhere in the realm of that number, that we were sitting in like 1 in 9,000 something. I don't know the exact number, maybe 9,500, something to the tune. And yeah, we've had such ridiculously low phases. We've been brought right back below odds, which is awesome. Definitely happy with that. There was a point, I think, I want to say 2 phases ago. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. I'm often wrong. But we were sitting exactly 20 under total odds. It was 1 in 8,172. Which I thought was neat, but that didn't last long at all because we got a phase after, I think it was like 500 of having that. So we had the previous phase that brought us to those odds. And then, yeah, like 500 later, we got another phase. And don't get me wrong, fantastic that it pulled the number down, but as far as any part of me that was satisfied by seeing that so close to being exact, oh, that was kind of sad. A little sad indeed. One thing I'd like to do, and if any of you guys here are tech smart enough to point me in the right direction, I'd love to hear your opinions on this. I want to make, somehow, I want to make the actual average living dex shiny odd counter on the right hand side, just above the sub count and the animated sprite there. I want to make that somehow work algorithmically so that every encounter we go up for the phase, that changes. It actively changes the number. I think that would be really cool to see that change every single time in correlation live, as opposed to having to wait until we get the shiny to have that calculated. I just don't know how to make that work, because I feel like that would have to tie into the counters that I run already somehow, and frankly I don't even know if that's possible. I know I could probably theoretically make a third-party overlay that was dependent on a keystroke my keyboard makes or something, and edit the values that way so that when I hit the counter up, it goes with it, but I fear there would also be some complications there that I'm not too sure how to deal with. One being that every time we get a shiny, well, no, it's just going to be ever-changing no matter what. And now that I'm really thinking about it, this may be even more complicated than I'm thinking. Than I'm assuming, because how do you determine the value is going to change? It's going to go down, like the odds are going to get higher and higher, or I guess lower and lower, until you get the shiny, and then at that point, how does that affect the main number? At that point, does that then just stay static and then it moves from there? Maybe that's the case and I'm just overthinking it. Because I tend to overthink many things in my life. Hard to say. Whoa! Why are you guys throwing them all out at once? Chill. Jeez, man. That was 2,000 encounters flat for the phase. We have got nothing on that one. No such luck, but what time is it here? We're at 6:39 p.m. We got probably an hour left on the stream here. It should give us about another 2,000 encounters, bring us right around half odds. So let's just cross our fingers, sit back, and see what the hell happens. Time to play some Scarlet for my ultimate shiny hunting team. Nice! What do you need left on that? I know you're already pretty far on that. And also, I want to ask, for your ultimate shiny hunting team, are you making those... I guess you wouldn't be making them this, but are you making it so that that entire team is also shiny? I would assume so, and my apologies for not recalling. Yeah, I thought that was the case. I was pretty sure I heard you say that before. Still hunting for Charcadet. Isn't that one a really hard one to tell the difference between, if I recall correctly? That's why I'm hunting them, dingus. No, that's fair, that's fair. Well, part of what I was thinking as to why that wouldn't be the case was that perhaps you were hunting for specific abilities that might not have been available. Or maybe other things, I don't know. I'm not too in tune with the newer games. Although I played through Scarlet, I did beat it. I didn't really look too much into the game past that. Just the eyes, hey? And aren't the eyes like really small? That sounds tough, man. But I can say I have empathy, given the fact that this Pikachu... Oh, wife's making macaroni, I can smell it. This Pikachu, if I'm anywhere near correct, is pretty damn hard to see as well. It should be much more saturated. And being how much easier it was to see the Weedle than I thought, thinking maybe I'm not in as bad of shape as I'm thinking. Especially because I'm used to seeing so many of the sprites at once, but I don't know. That's why we're here, to find out, I guess. Yeah, that little flame demon took longer. How long? How long did the flame demon take, my friend? I love that flame demon. And another thing, I really got to get that. I really got to get that timer working again for the entirety of the run. I can go and backtrack since the last time it worked, and then add stream times until there, and make that kind of just make it based off of that. However, the issue with that lies in the fact that I still can't find a timer that doesn't reset. And it's weird, they didn't reset for the first literally like 150 hours, but once those timers hit around 100, I want to say 150, 160 hours, they would reset within minutes. And I'm not even saying, like, these aren't even the same websites I'm getting them from. They're not even the same developers, so I don't know why they're doing that. Maybe it's something to work with how they function in OBS, but either way, it's very annoying. I wish I could just keep that running. 5 hours, geez, and that's with sandwiches? Wow. Those are long hunts. I want a damn sandwich. I don't know what kind of sandwich, but I could use one. 241,000 total encounters for the Shiny Living Dex. Let's see if we've rolled a lucky die this time. Lucky dice, lucky die, yeah. Not that time. Not that time. My luck was horrible that day. Well, kinda. I still got 3 shiny Duskull. Okay, so that's fair. I mean, being that it took that long, that is kind of crappy luck. But how long did it take to get those? Those Duskull were all within the 5 hours, were they? Those were just phases? And actually, now that you say that, I remember I was on stream when you got like 2 of them. Maybe all 3 even. I very much remember that. And Cora, the lady herself, crying wolf all the way home. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic. I hope your day is well. Yeah, how are you doing? How's your week been so far? Anything special going on? Any shiny Pikachus come your way? Being your habits or your attitude towards shiny hunting, I'm gonna go on a wild guess here and say likely not, but you have surprised me before. I remember you sent a couple of screenshots or photos rather into the Discord, and you had gotten some shinies there, which was very cool. Do you plan on doing any other hunts soon? Or is that kind of like a one and done? You did your, I think it was what, Squirtle? And then got tired of it? How's that been? I'm not really remembering as well as I could. Making Knight Rider into ebooks. That's cool. How do you do that? Are you just transcribing it directly? What? Magikarp, Groudon, and Roselia. Well, which one's next? And we're talking Gen 3? Like original Gen 3 games? We talking remakes? God, Groudon's shiny is very interesting to me. Oh, look at that! Damn near symmetrical quad chews, kinda. Depending on how you look at it. Symmetrical, just depending on where you draw the line, I suppose. I still very much want to get that shiny Magikarp from, I forget where you get it again, but the one where you buy it. Take pictures of every page, image to text websites, edit, and get somebody to proofread it, make corrections. That's not too bad. Proofreading is always very important. I wonder, is there any way to get AI to proofread it? Or I guess, because maybe what you're looking for is subjective, perhaps the AI might not be looking for what you're looking for. I guess Grammarly is a thing, but that doesn't tell you if something's just blatantly incorrect. I prefer finding shinies in Gen 3 since I can use them in more games. I feel ya. I feel you, girl. That's a very valid point of view. I prefer shinies in Gen 3 in general because they're fucking awesome. Everything about them. Love the 2D sprites. I love the amount of color in the games. I love just the nostalgia I have for them. You know, it's funny, I mostly played LeafGreen, and then I never had FireRed as a kid. I played LeafGreen and then a lot of Gen 4 as a child. And Gen 4 was probably the predominant one. I think I played that probably threefold Gen 3. But I still played Gen 3 a ton, and yet I just don't really have much of a recollection for anything then. I suppose that could be trauma related, because that was my childhood days, of which some of that came from that time period, but I don't know. I think I might just really not absorb information. I return. Well, it's nice to see you've returned. I'm happy to have you back. How's it been? What do you know? Gotten any more shinies while you were gone, given your insane luck? I'll tell you, and I know I don't need to, but I have not. I've gotten not a single shiny since you've been gone. Isn't that just a load of horse shite? Now I was walking my dogs and took a bike ride. Nice. Your dogs are behaved enough to like run alongside you on a bike ride, or they just, you hold them on a leash, they chase you? either way, that's impressive. I've had, well, maybe not myself, but when I was living with my parents, we had dogs my entire life, and okay, that makes more sense. 2 separate activities. I was gonna say, I used to walk our dogs, and we had a ton of different dogs. Granted, I don't know how well trained any of them were, and I could never even consider doing that. They would rather run away and chase something, or rip me real quick onto my ass. Oh, for Fox Creek. I hate when that happens. I'm just glad it took long enough to do that, but still, jeez. Yeah, that being 2 separate activities, though, makes a lot more sense. I wish it was nice enough to bike ride here. I actually... Well, I guess I could. But, it's rainy. I don't wanna get rain on my bike. That's a very stupid thing to say, by the way. I know. I just don't want to get my disc brakes dirty and stuff, but I gotta bleed my brakes before I take it out to the park this year. Anyway, what I was saying though is I just went out and got all my equipment for stunt jumping, if you want to call it that. Helmet, core guard, chest pad, I guess you could call it. Knee pads, elbow pads, all that jazz. Armored pants, a jersey. So I'm excited to go out and hit some actual mountain bike trails very soon. But one of my dogs is elderly and another is a little pipsqueak. He couldn't keep up and he's bad. Why is he bad? Homie just isn't following you when you say he needs to, or what? Hey KT, happy to see you're back. Welcome back, man. I had to wait till 8:30 here, using the last ass crack of light because it's so hot and humid here. Oh, that's right. You're... correct me if I'm wrong. You're a Viridian, aren't you? If so, both my condolences and screw you, because you have nice weather. We've had some nice weather recently, but the place I live is very temperate. We've genuinely, between 2 separate days, I've had points where there's like a 35 degree, 40 degree difference. Well, no. No, that's very much a lie. I would say realistically, like a 20 to 25 degree change day to day. We've had that many times, and unfortunately it doesn't even come as a shock. And that makes sense given that he's still a puppy. Sweet little fellow. I love puppies. Summer's starting, well frankly it starts when spring starts. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, our spring tends to start like by the time summer starts. It's kind of inverse. And I know that sounds like I'm using that as a convenient quip, given the potential for hyperbole, but no, I mean it. We quite literally, like, it's been spring for like a month or 2, I think. I don't know when spring starts, but we got snow a couple days ago. But granted, I've also had 20 plus degree days, which for your equivalents, 20 degrees is about, I think it's like 70, 75. So it's really weird. We just had like a rampant rainstorm for the last 2 days. It's been nothing but rainy, which I love. I'm not going to complain about that. It's just the only issue with that is like I said, if I want to take my bike out and I want to go hit trails, if I want to go hit dirt jumps or something, I mean, I can do it, but I'm gonna get really dirty, and so is my bike. And I don't really want to have to clean my bike up. I've hardly even ridden it. One day I'd like to see snow. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll send you a picture. How's that? Have you, jokes aside, you've never seen snow in person at all? Because if that's the case, I'll tell you, it'll probably be cool for like a day. And then it'll be quite literally very cool after the fact, because it is... There's not much to it, it's just really cold. You might have fun throwing snowballs, though. Snowballs are fucking wicked. When we're bored in the shop and we got a couple minutes, sometimes we'll pull units in, and when there's a bunch of snow on it, we'll just hack a ball up and turn. Wait until wait until one of the other mechanics isn't looking and whip them in the back with it. It's always fun. But yeah, it's definitely worth seeing if you've never seen snow before. It's worth it. But tell you what, you said building a snowman's on your bucket list. I'm going to show you a photo of me in the 9th grade. I've got it on my Instagram here. How the fuck do I change accounts? There we go. Give me just like 1 minute here. I want to pull this up. Oh, is it not on my Instagram? Oh, it's on my Facebook. I'll tell you what, while I'm doing this, I'm still gonna pull it up here. You gotta see it if we're talking snowmen. I don't know what the fuck happened there, by the way. That was weird. But yeah, if we're talking snowmen, this is gotta be seen. And granted, I should probably just pop it in the Discord, but that's okay. Facebook, geez, aren't you the same age as me? I swear to God, you're within like a year or two of my age. Don't give me that back talk. I got Facebook when I was like 11. And to be fair, I only use it for Marketplace. I don't update it at all, but I'm a nice crisp 22. Yeah! You're only 2 years younger than me. Fucking guy. Just trying to make me feel old. So you were born in 2001? Oh, how it would feel to be a young little Gen Xer. Gen X? Gen Z? Gen Z. Shit. I think I am Gen X. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really concern myself with that. They also don't consider that concrete. That changes over time, which is weird. 2002, January. Shit, you are a young little fellow, I will say that. No, I joke. The one thing I find really cool about my age is the fact that I was born, like, pretty much right to the cusp of before the 2000s. So I just barely hit that 1990s mark, which is neat. Hopefully I live until 2099, so I can have a whole 100 on me. $2100 would be a vibe, though. And I swear I'm still pulling up that photo. Just let me find it. I'm going through pictures of me when I was 15 in England. Jesus Christ. I didn't feel that young then. But little did I know, I was just a young pipsqueak. There's the photo. Damn, it's kind of hard on the eyes there. Back in my day, we had DVDs and Blu-rays and none of this streaming bullshit. Oh, goodness. We're calling DVDs and Blu-rays old now? I don't know if you ever watched the SpongeBob movie, but I'll tell you, when I watched it, it was on this guy right here. Oh my god, this is not the SpongeBob movie. Oh, that's right, it's in my PC. Well, got Billy Madison anyway. Which actually came out before I was alive. Fun fact, but oh! Those were the days. Those were the days. Still didn't have none of that streaming bullshit, though. So, by the way, just for reference, this was me in the 9th grade. I was the same height I am now in this photo. I'm about 6 feet tall. I don't know if you can tell, but the top of the... Jesus Christ. The top of the snowman's head is about where those indents are, like a few inches above it. We made this in a lunch. Jesus. It was like 9 feet tall. No, I didn't. I was just saying shit. But I'm gonna pop it in the Discord. Just so it's a little bit easier to see. The pit. I'll respond to your stuff in a little bit here on Discord, KT. But yeah, if you go into the pit, I just posted the photo in there. It's yeah, it's huge. We quite literally made that in, I think it was half an hour. Making myself sound old, KT, that's because, depending on who you are, I will be old no matter what. Some people will think I'm old, some people will think I'm young. Perspective's a beautiful thing. Bear in mind, I'm quite literally like 14 years your senior. Have you ever even watched a VHS, KT? Do you even know what a VHS is? Not to undermine you, or I guess not to. I guess it wouldn't be undermining. Not to belittle you, I guess the word would be. But genuine question: do you know what a VHS is? Have you ever held one? Have you ever watched a VHS? You think I'm that young? Well, KT, my wife is 20. Oh, don't forget this now. My wife is 21 years old, and my wife has never played a GameCube in her life. And the GameCube was very much not a thing when she was born. Like this is something that came during her time. So, it's not out of the question for you to not have ever seen or touched or watched a VHS. That's just my little opinion, though. Have you never even used a laser disc, you youngie? A laser disc. A laser disc. Divorce. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I've tried to get her to play them too, and she just tells me it looks like shit. Meanwhile, she'll play The Sims 2. How are you gonna play The Sims 2 and then tell me that fucking... Oh, excuse me. How are you gonna play The Sims 2 and then tell me that fucking Chibi Robo on the GameCube looks bad? If you have ever played a GameCube game, by the way, it's actually not very feasible to buy it nowadays, but get Dolphin Emulator on a PC and play Chibi Robo. Fantastic game. I haven't finished it, but oh my god, is it good. I decided to not finish it because I wanna restart it and do it on stream. It's such a good game. Oh, you're not supposed to tell the age of a woman? A woman. The thing you guys are forgetting here is, in that context, it would be a woman with an A. W-O-M-A-N. Or, in the context of a vine, a woomph. Am I a woomph? Am I a woomph? Yep. It's okay, you guys tried. You guys tried. So, KT, how are you gonna tell me you've used one when you don't even... You can't even say what it is. What have you used? A what now? It's a VHS. I take it that's something your mom has had and has played in the house? I was gonna say something. And it was regarding something that exists. Something that is. And I don't remember. I love when that happens. But yeah, no, it was a genuine shock to me when I found out that my wife had never played a GameCube. Never played a Game Boy Advance SP. A Game Boy Advance. I don't think she ever played an N64. She literally had like a computer. And then, granted, I guess she didn't really have consoles. But she had a DS. Which counts, I guess. Yeah, I'll give that the pass. The oldest console I have is a DS. That is pretty old though, KT. DS's came out when I was a kid. I remember getting my DS Lite new when the DS Lite was just a thing. I was like, no way, this is sick. And then I thought the original DS's were cooler, so I tried to trade somebody for it. Good thing I didn't. I've still got my childhood DS's. I mean, the only way to watch movies on the Game Boy Advance... the only way to watch movies is on the Game Boy Advanced video. Literally. You say DVDs exist, you say movie theaters exist, you say pay-per-view exists. I disagree. As far as I'm concerned, media has only ever existed on Game Boy Video. I want to get some of those Game Boy Video cartridges, but I mean, they're mostly for novelty. I'm not going to use them. I mean, I could, and then throw them on the GameCube, or like via the Game Boy player, and then watch it on a TV. But you need like a ton of them, if I recall correctly. I'm getting Soul Silver on the 17th because it's coming late. Well, that's annoying. I'm sorry to hear that. It'll come though. And you know what, KT? I took some inspiration from you because Soul Silver is one of the couple mainline games I'm missing. I have doubles of pretty much every one, but Soul Silver I never had a copy of. So I'm in the process of negotiating to get myself a copy of Soul Silver. It's just tough because I have my childhood big box version of Heart Gold. So I want the big box version of Soul Silver to go with. Unfortunately, that is not a good price. It's not a good price at all. Just sad. But I'm super excited for you to get Soul Silver and play through it. And to get your shiny Totodile, man. You gotta do it. Animation exists? No, animation is a thing of the past. In fact, it never even existed. I'm not gaslighting you, you're crazy. Animation? Never heard of the sentence. Hey, we are at 3,000 current encounters for the phase. Let's see if we can get lucky on the dice roll this time. I have a SpongeBob one that I used to watch on car rides. And yes, Shrek and SpongeBob is literally... Those are the necessities right there, my friend. Yeah, I wish I had those as a kid, but they were just something I never... I feel like I might have ended up with one through a trade or something at some point. No, I would know where it is. I would definitely know where it is. But perhaps I know somebody who has one. KT, do be the trendsetter. And no, man, KT, you can't do that. Don't reset over it. At this point, you gotta find yourself like a second copy of Soul Silver or a copy of Heart Gold and then trade it off. There's got to be a way to do that though. I guess no, it doesn't need to be Heart Gold or Soul Silver. You could get like a... Perhaps, I don't know if you get an allowance or anything, but you could save if you do, or... I don't know. But if you could... save any amount of money, you could get like a loose copy of Pokemon Pearl. I think that's probably the cheapest Gen 4 game you could get. You could get a loose copy of Pearl for like, I don't know, probably like 30 or 40 US. I guess you'd need another DS too. True. That's true. But yeah, Soul Silver is pretty expensive. If you have 120 bucks, I wouldn't... Here's the thing. You could get another Soul Silver loose for that, but you're going to need another DS. So I would say perhaps you could get like a Diamond or a Pearl or a Platinum. Preferably Platinum, because Platinum's sick. and then get a DS, another DS Lite, and then you could trade with each other. Because you don't, they did away with cable trades then, right? Yeah, those were wireless. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Shiny hunting is an expensive hobby. Oh my god, it is. It is, especially when you want to expand. Like, I'm pretty happy with the GameCube setup I have as far as Gen 3 goes. I'm not gonna lie, I would like to expand it. I've said that before. But I don't know if I will. I do want to do Gen 4 though, and Gen 5, so I have a bunch of DS's. I do need more. But I gotta find a way to link them together. And I also need a bunch more Gen 4 games. I got my original Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I've got Black and White. I got Black and White 2, but I don't have doubles of any of those. Well, I can still trade, but I can't on Nintendo 3DS. You can't put a DS cartridge into a 3DS? Is that, I only got a 3DS recently, so I'm just wondering. I might be wrong, I might be right. But they don't let you do that? And yeah, as far as the fan-made servers go, I have heard about those. So... Okay, so KT, you don't even need another DS. You just need a copy of Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum. Well, no, they didn't shut down trade stuff, per se. They shut down the eShop. You can still trade game to game, I'm pretty sure. As long as you have two consoles side by side, you can still do that trade. So you don't need another DS. If you have $120, go and get yourself any Gen 4 game, and then you can make sure that you don't lose your shiny if you get a different shiny starter on our Gold, Soul, Silver. Hey, Chub Dubs, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic, and happy Tuesday to you. How's your day? Got another Sapphire. Fantastic, fantastic. That is awesome. So what are you at for copies now? What's your total sitting at? And how was work today? I don't think we talked today, did we? Maybe we did. Sorry, just resetting myself back where I should be here. Okay, so we're good. Over, down. Yep. But yes, KT, to answer your question, you can just get Platinum. And if you're gonna get anyone, I recommend getting Platinum because it is kick-ass. To save yourself some money, because you are a little you're tight on funds, right? You don't want to spend all of your money. Try to find a loose copy of Platinum. But please, 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 if you buy it, before you buy it, do yourself the favor. Take pictures of any prospective one you might buy and put pictures into the Discord. I don't know about everybody in the Discord, but I know at least myself, I can verify games for you. I've been doing it for a long time. If you're not comfortable with that, you can always go on Reddit as well, and you can post on r/gameverifying, and people will also help you out there and tell you whether your stuff is real or fake. But just send it to the Discord. I can probably tell you, and then we can make sure that you're getting your money's worth. This is 242,000 total Living Dex encounters, and unfortunately, as per the tales have told in the past, we are not rolling lucky die on the even numbers, but that's okay because we are moving on up. Find a person that won't scam me, trade the shiny to them, and they can trade it on my Platinum. Well, no, if you have if you get Platinum, then you can just trade between yourself. Like, you can just trade your Platinum to your Heart Gold, or to your Soul Silver, sorry, and vice versa. You don't need another person. If you have another person, then you don't need a Platinum. 3 Ruby, 4 Sapphire, and then my wild card Emerald. Nice. Oh, you are gonna do that idea. Nice. I'm glad that one stuck with you. I thought that was a decent idea. But that's nice. So you've got all of your games now. You're fully ready, other than just your cubes coming in, and then what, a couple of receivers and your Game Boy players. I can just get one for 90 bucks on this app called Honey. On Honey, I only know Honey as an app for coupons. But 90 bucks for, if we're talking platinum, 90 bucks US, that's expensive. Use pricecharting.com and search up Pokemon Platinum and see what price it tells you for a loose copy. That's the number you should be looking to spend. Alternatively, you can connect your DS to a fan-made server and trade it to one of us for your safekeeping. That's true too. I would totally be. I mean, I don't know if that's something you're comfortable with, KT, but I've got DS's, I've got all the old games. If you wanted to just trade it over to somebody like myself or to Charizard to hold for a bit, I'd be more than happy to do that for you. If that's not something you want to do, though, I understand. Because, you know, Charizard might just steal it on you. I joke. Well, you don't just need platinum. Or I guess, yeah, you do. Sorry. And now I'm confusing everybody else here. My apologies. I'm speaking out me arse here. If you get a shiny starter that's not Totodile, you can connect your DS to a fan-made server and trade it over the internet and trade it to one of us. And then when you get a Totodile, we'd trade your extra starters back. Yeah, and I mean, at that point, you might as well get all 3 starters if you wanted to. But that's totally up to you. That'll take a while. And yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair, KT. Definitely, I mean, if we're being real here, this is the internet. You technically shouldn't trust anybody. But you know we're not going to screw you over anyway. Just know that not everybody's honest. Not everybody is as kind as you might hope. No, I'm not. What I'm saying is you can trust me, but just as a general rule on the internet, you shouldn't just take people's word for merit. People are not nice, and a lot of people are very, very rude. Personally, I would trust Charizard, but that's your prerogative. That's your. Well, maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't tend to trust anybody with anything though, so that's a whole different bag of worms. A shiny of whatever you're looking for. Oh yeah, it's right there. For once you're right. Nice, Cora. The shiny of whatever I'm looking for is actually right there. Console 19. Fuck yeah. Just, I mean, I guess what I should be saying, Totodile, is make, whatever decision you make, just make sure it's informed, make sure it's smart, and, use your best judgment. If you have any questions, if you have any apprehensions, if you feel like you might not be able to fully trust somebody, don't. But one thing I will say is, given that I do have I do have a small community behind me on YouTube, I can at least be held accountable for what I do. So that's why I'm saying you could trust me. Theoretically, if I did take your Pokemon and then never gave it back, you could always just blast me and make sure nobody watched me again on YouTube. So but I don't want to beat a dead horse. Just generally speaking, people are bad. Internet people are not what they always seem to be. So be smart. Sent you the website that hosts fan-made Gen 4 and 5 trade servers and how to set your DS to do that. That's just IP settings, correct, Charizard? They just give you a specific IP for the server. You set it on the actual Wi-Fi settings, and then you load up and it connects to the DNS, or how does that How does that work? You can give me a quick layman's. Yep, okay. Yeah. I never used them, but I did watch a couple of videos at some point. I think actually, in the chat here, ChubDubs, I believe he sent that to me a few years ago when that was something he found out, and that was pretty interesting. I was happy he sent that to me, but yeah, just never had a reason to use them. That said, if you guys are interested in Pokemon content, as I would hope you are, given that you're watching my stuff, eventually, keep your eyes out. If you ever see ChubDubs in the chat here, take a quick look at his channel, give him a like, give him some likes, give him a subscription, whatever case may be, because he is, well, he's my new roommate, but he's setting up his own shiny hunting setup. He's going to have an 8 GameCube Gen 3 setup. He's starting in Hoenn with Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. So if you ever want to see somebody else on me who's got a little bit of a smaller channel here, or for any matter, just people who shiny hunt mass amounts, that's something he'll be doing soon. That said, I believe he may be making a fresh account for that. I'm not sure. That was discussed. That may or may not be the case. Don't shoot the messenger. Could be wrong. But, yeah. Anyway. Friends helping friends. You can't find Platinum in TCG Player. Well, I wish I could help you, but I don't know what TCG Player is. I could tell you what it stands for, but I don't know what it is. I take it that's probably the place the servers are coming from? Oh, you mean price charting. Okay, so sometimes in price charting you have to be really specific with how you type it. So just type in Pokemon Platinum, like the whole name. Don't just search Platinum. And then you might have to scroll for a bit. Sometimes I find when I'm on price charting that for some reason, I'm not sure why, it'll show you, even if you search the exact game, it'll show you like Pokemon cards first. And it's like, dude, I searched Pokemon Diamond. I clearly fucking want Pokemon Diamond. But for some reason, that's not always what pops up first. Sorry, wife just brought me food there. But yeah, for some reason, price charting is just like that. Sometimes, for whatever reason, it will not show the games first. So you gotta scroll down. Maybe there's a filter criteria. I'm not sure. Now, here's one thing you gotta keep in mind, KT. Are you looking at complete? Are you looking at new? Or are you looking at loose? Because if you don't mind having just the game loose and no case, you can likely get it cheaper. Like, give me... Oh, fuck. I was gonna say give me a sec to search this up, but I am not good at multitasking here. I'm pretty sure that Platinum on price charting loose should only be like 70 or 80 US, but it's been a while. I can't honestly tell you the last time that I was looking at Gen 4 games on price charting. Okay, so PAL, you want to be cautious of that. You don't want to get anything PAL. What PAL is, well, I guess maybe you could. I don't think they're console locked, but what PAL is that is a European version of the game. If you ever see PAL, that means it's from Europe. So On some consoles, they are region locked, so you might not be able to actually play the game if it's from a region that your console's not. But if you're wondering, I'll give you the 3 main standard codes to look for when you're buying games. So if you are looking for an American copy, as Charizard said there, NTSC, and if you're looking for a European copy, it'll be PAL. However, there is another stipulation. So NTSC, there's 2 variants. There's NTSC, I think it's U/C, and then there's NTSC-J. NTSC-J will be a Japanese, and NTSC U/C will be United States and Canada. So, even if you see NTSC, make sure there's not a J after it, because that's going to be Japanese anyway. And that is, okay, so the thing to note here, Totodile, too, is the fact that while it might be listed at 108 US loose, just look at some local marketplace things and just see maybe somebody's selling it lower. You could always barter with people. eBay, you might find some better deals, but just be cautious. There's a lot of fakes on eBay as well. People are not always honest, as I've said. Why is the figure bundle... The figure bundle? What do you mean by the figure bundle? But it shouldn't be. When I get off stream, I'll hop on price charting and I'll just double check. And I'll see if I can find anything to support that. Oh, fuck me. That's so annoying. A lot of people just put JP or something in listings too. That's true. But my mom doesn't trust eBay even if it gives us money back. If it's fake, I don't know. It says bundle and I think more stuff, some more money. You want to put a screenshot into the Discord just with a quick description of what you're curious about, and one of us can help you out with it in there. That's still so weird. I find it interesting that your mom doesn't. So how did she get your Soul Silver if she doesn't trust eBay? Yes, Cora, shiny Weedle on the bottom right of the screen. But yeah, I mean, I know she don't trust it, but that's like one of the most universal ways to get Pokemon games. That said, I'm sure in wherever you live, there's like Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace or something. I don't know. There's a lot of American ones that I don't know about. Hate when I get them all out of alignment. And some are sitting on a place where they bump a ledge. Oh, I just need one fat patch of grass. Okay, so we're gonna move these all over and then just go straight down. So, with these all straight down, I'm gonna go up. Oh, for Fox Creek. Oh, that is a fucking conundrum. Oh my god. Wow. Oh. Oh my god. I don't even know how I'm gonna get these all in the same spot. Oh, fuck. Okay, I've got all but 4 synchronized. She said she got it on Amazon, and then she said, I don't know why, but I don't like eBay. Damn, that's so... That's so weird. That's so weird. That's so weird. eBay is literally more trustworthy than Amazon, but I get it. She's entitled to her opinion. Oh, I just don't know what else to say about that. Oh, what am I gonna do here? Oh. I fucked that up bad. Okay, that's a little bit better. I've got them mostly in the same spot. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, thank God. Okay, I'm gonna go to a different spot here. And I think... Okay, yeah. Okay, that's all right. I got it figured out. Sorry, my apologies for the screw around there. I had way too many consoles out of sync. I can see why this playthrough might be a little bit frustrating now that I really think about it. So I'll send the one I found on eBay for 80 bucks and see what you guys think about it in the Discord. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Just make sure to send as many photos of it as you can. The more the merrier. There's a lot of ways to be able to tell if they're real or fake, but unfortunately, that means there's a lot of ways to fake them. And some people are literal trash humans that will do everything they can to sell you something fake. I've heard of some people, kind of like you were alluding to before, I've heard of some people ordering a game where like the picture showed it was real, and then they get the game in and it's not real, in which case you'll literally just get your money back. And it'll probably work as normal anyway, so you could probably still keep it and use it, and then buy another one. But anyway, let's not think of that too deep here. I don't know who's checking Discord here, KT, but once stream's over here, I'll make sure to check it. We're gonna end stream probably around 4,000 encounters. Also, I knew my wife was making mac and cheese. I smelled it. I smelled it, I did. You know, I used to post all of my shinies in this subreddit r/shiny Pokemon, and I kind of I want to say I stopped posting probably like 15, 18 shinies or so ago. I have a lot to post. I think I might just do one mass bulk post when I've got like 30 and just dump it in there. Well, I mean, you just gotta lay out the facts. Point out the eBay money-back guarantee. I don't know, see, it's tough for me, because if you ask me, I would say the money-back guarantee is really all that somebody needs to know. The way you could convince her, if she is convincible, is just asking her why she doesn't have faith in eBay, why she doesn't trust it. And I mean, whatever, because at the end of the day, we know for a fact eBay is trustworthy. The people on it may not be, but that doesn't matter, because the service eBay themselves, they hold their buyers and their sellers accountable. So no matter what the buyer or seller does, the money-back guarantee, they're the thing they've been going by for 30 years damn near, that stays constant, so that'll fix any issues no matter what. But you gotta ask her, see what her gripes are, see why she might not believe it. And then, like I said, because we know eBay is a trustworthy place to buy stuff, like I said, not the people aren't necessarily, but the marketplace is a safe place to purchase things. Being that we know that, once you know why she doesn't necessarily trust it, you can take that information and use that in conjunction with what we know about eBay, and then find a way to portray it to her in a way that she understands why it is actually trustworthy. Goodness, that was a sentence and a half. I'm not good at articulating my thoughts quickly. If that's not obvious, then it should be now. And in regards to what you said there, Charizard, speaking of my posting, is my constant shiny finds getting annoying in the Discord? I feel like I'm getting them at a fast pace and word I'm spamming. I totally think you're looking into it a little bit too much. Personally, I love seeing every time people get shinies, and if I had it my way, which eventually we will, everybody in the Discord would be posting shinies whenever they get them. That's kind of one thing I think is really cool about it, you know, that people can just go in and whenever they get a shiny, toss it in there, and there's a community that can not only that can just respond back and talk about it, but people that, if you're on the streams often enough, like, they're people you know, essentially, right? So, to answer your question in full, I think that is kick-ass. I think that's pretty cool. And I don't think you should, no, whenever you get a shiny, toss it in there. Perhaps that'll start to maybe push some others to want to post theirs too. I know KT, he likes to post his in there whenever he gets them. One thing I have noticed, however, though, is a large part of our community seems not to actually actively shiny hunt, which is very interesting. I would think... I guess I used to watch shiny hunting videos when I was younger, like 8-10 years ago. And if I think about it, I was never shiny hunting either. And I suppose maybe part of that is the fact that the barrier to entry is kind of, on older games anyway, it's kind of harder to attain. So perhaps maybe that's why a lot of people just lurk and they don't actually hunt, or maybe they do and they just don't post their stuff. But, anyway, I would love to see everything that... This goes to anybody on the stream right now, or anybody looking at the VOD. I'd love to see anything you guys have to post in the Discord, Pokemon shiny related, and even if not Pokemon or shiny related, we've got a whole section there for plants, which is awesome. If you're a plant enthusiast like myself or a couple other of the community members here, we've got one for just general chat. There's voice chats for shiny hunting if you guys want to go in there and just talk in the voice chat. Outside of when I'm streaming or whatever, or even when I'm streaming. I mean, that's what it's there for. It's there to be used. 4,000 total encounters for the phase. We're gonna go a little bit longer here, just because I'm feeling a little lucky. But yeah, I encourage you to go in there and share to your heart's content. I mean, as long as we're not spamming useless shit, which I shouldn't have to explain what that is. If it's dumb shit that doesn't matter, you're just saying shit to say it, well, maybe we don't spam that. But otherwise, go ham. That is that is a place for you to express and post as much as you'd like. Within reason. Within reason. Okay, good. I've always wanted to rack up the shinies on my 3DS games, but I never had the dedication or resources as a kid to hunt effectively, so all these finds have made me really excited. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree more. I'm the same kind of way. I didn't have this stuff when I was a kid, and that's why I have such a large setup I have right now. So I totally empathize with that. I think that's awesome, and I know the feeling of excitement. I share that with you. Sometimes, and I've said this before, I just walk into my room just to look at the shiny hunting setup and just smile and think, oh, I made it. I finally did it. Hey, Eternum, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, how's it going? How's your week been? Welcome to the stream. Cool challenge, got this recommended to me. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's my attempt at trying to be unique within a very oversaturated, in my opinion anyway, a very oversaturated niche. So that really means a lot. I'm really enjoying it and definitely looking forward to the future with it. Being that you haven't been here before, I'll just give you a quick kind of rundown of what we do here. So we do have this challenge we're running at the moment, which, as you've probably read in the description, I don't want to over-explain to you, as a Professor Oak challenge, just with 16 games at once. However, only one game, like, we'll use it as a collective, so only one game has to have the total Shiny Living Dex. Doing that on 16 would be ridiculous. But I will also be doing that on all of Hoenn. I've got Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald cartridges to do this on as well. And we will also be doing this on Johto in its entirety. I've got Gold, Silver, and Crystal cartridges. So if that's something you're interested in, that's something that seems neat to you, then definitely stay tuned for the future. Those are coming up right away. Once we finish the Viridian Forest here and Route 22, we've got 4 more encounters total. Once we've done that and we get to the gym, and we're actually getting somewhere story-wise in here, I'm going to start up the Ruby Sapphire side of this challenge, and we're going to kind of all do them all week on, week off, or day on, day off, that kind of thing. Quick question. Couldn't you have reset for a shiny starter? Well, that is a very good question, and I have a very good answer. Yes, and to that I will say I did. So if you go on to, if you're interested, if not, I totally understand, but if you go on to the main channel, I have under playlists, I have a shiny hunting playlist, as Charizard said there. I have gotten the starters. They're all on Game 9. But if you go on that playlist, you can scroll down and you can see the entire history of this challenge, actually. And you'll notice that at the very bottom, when I very first when I started streaming on YouTube, I started with Squirtle, and then I went to Bulbasaur, and I went to Charmander. So those were what I did very, very first before we got into the actual nitty-gritty of it all. Oh goodness, you've been watching 40 Cakes. Ah, a fellow man of what would I say? A man of class, a man of good taste. Always looking for the nut. That damn thing ought to pop up soon, I swear. It's been way too long looking for that thing. Ridiculous encounter though, to be fair. But I love 40 Cakes challenge. I've been following him for quite a while. Yeah, I don't really have much more to say on that. It's just 40 Cakes is pretty awesome. I really appreciate the work he's put into that. And continues to. Like, if you go into the stream, he's often in there just chatting away. Just talking with all the other shiny hunting enthusiasts. But I can't wait to see the second C-Dot. It's coming soon. It has to. But yeah, the reason I'm not running the shinies is just to keep these as fast as possible. I'll actually give you a quick look as to what we have in our inventory here. So I have, how many? 7 of the shiny starters are in a box at the moment. Here, wait, I can actually make this enter. There we go. I have a very, very interesting way of making those all turn on at once, given that 2 of these consoles don't have shinies. Anyway, so yeah, this is just kind of what you see on the screen is just a little bit of what we've been hunting for the last few months. We got a bunch of Mankeys, a bunch of Rattatas, we got a few Pidgeys, we got a Weedle, top left, console number 1. We actually got this Weedle just today. That was awesome. Named him Toe. And then we've got, yeah, one of the Bulbasaurs there on console 9. We've got a Caterpie on console 5, a Caterpie on console 10, and then, yeah, the rest are just doubles. Oh, never mind. There's a Kakuna there on console 5 as well. And then one of the shiny Charmanders on console 9. The reason I have these ones on console 9 at the moment, the starters there, is because I'm really low on balls on console 9, so I want to use it to, I want to use those Pokemon essentially as stalls, so if there is a Pokemon I need to catch and I'm running out of balls, I can just get them to struggle to weaken their health a little bit. Yeah, sorry, rant over there. But I totally agree. Running shoes are going to be a game changer. I'm excited. I'm also excited. Now, I forget. I think this is in all of Gen 3, including the Kanto remakes. But correct me if I'm wrong. I'm really excited for once we get the Acro Bike as well. Because then I can just sit there and hold B, essentially. And just continue to get encounters that way. But whatever it may be, I'm really excited to start to find new ways we can do this. We are at 243,000 total encounters for the series, and as per usual luck, we have got nothing special on the rollover number, but that's okay. That is typical, so we are used to it. I'm back, just made another account for my YouTube vids. That's awesome, KT. Definitely make sure to link that in the Discord so we can all give it a subscribe there. I'm sure with the 30, 40 odd of us there, we can gas it up and get you a nice little starting. That'd be awesome. This one will be just chatting in streams and watching vids. Yeah, that's a fantastic idea. I think that's a good idea. Like I said, make sure to toss that in there, and I'll, at least myself, I can speak for me, I'll make sure to subscribe to you. That's the least I can do. Don't think there is an Acro Bike in Kanto games. That would make sense. I honestly, I'm not 100% sure, hence my uncertainty. But if that's the case, that's okay. We can always use it in Ruby Sapphire. But like you said, running shoes, definite game changer, because the encounter rates are good. As this is currently set up, we get roughly, depends on how well I can see the sprites. And I guess by that I mean it depends on how easily discernible the sprites are, shiny from not. But on a good day, with some nice sprites, like on this for example, all the sprites are really obvious to see, except for Pikachu. So we tend to be relatively quick on these encounters. My point being, my apologies, I'm ranting. We do roughly about 2,000 encounters an hour. So once we've got running shoes on, I don't know exactly, I haven't done the math on how much that'll help necessarily, but I'm really excited to get in and find out. Especially soft reset hunts too. We haven't done many other than the starters. And I don't think the starters are very representative of soft reset hunts in these games, because there's a lot of dialogue. If I recall correctly, it's been a while, but if I recall correctly, it probably took, I believe it was about a minute per reset. So we were about 1,000 an hour on those, but on a nice, say for example in Hoenn, if you're doing like the Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza resets, they are extremely fast. We could probably get a quicker rate than we're getting now. But that's tough to say. We're running about roughly 30 seconds to an encounter here, so we kind of got good, we kind of have good numbers all around. Perhaps we could sweet scent and be a little bit quicker, but if I recall correctly, when I used sweet scent in Ruby and Sapphire before I was on YouTube and I hunted just on my own stuff, I recall sweet scent encounters being about 30 seconds as well. So maybe those perhaps will only be especially useful when it comes to where there's not much grass, where there's not much room to move. At the moment, I currently have kind of an interesting setup going on for how we run. I'll just, you can probably see here the remnants of a band. Just give me 1 sec, sorry. Look at the last encounter here. There. So I have a rubber band holding the Wavebird toggle stick up, just so that I don't have to run up and down in the grass, because believe it or not, a guy's wrist tends to hurt after a couple hours. I mean, we have been doing this challenge for about 180 hours at this point. I used to have a timer right up here, but I've been having issues with it lately, so soon I'll add that again and update it. But yeah, at the moment we have the elastic there. Oh, jeez, focus. We have the elastic there just to help a little bit, because I mean, the whole point of having this setup, A, was to not ruin my wrists, and B, for ease of hunting large numbers. But when I have to do this constantly, it still makes the wrist hurt. And unfortunately, they don't make Wavebirds with right-handed toggle sticks, so you can't really take the load off and put it somewhere else. So one thing I do want to ask you, Eternum, if you're still here, booling around. I know you said you're a big fan of 40 Cakes streams and the challenge that he does. Do you do any shiny hunting yourself? Is there any games that you particularly enjoy more than another? Or are you just one to watch? I know through the time I've had this channel, I've ran into quite a few people who surprised me, and they actually, I would honestly say the majority of people who watch don't shiny hunt themselves, and they tend to just tune in because it's interesting, or they tune in for my Nuzlocke streams as well, because I'm also doing a series where it's actually pretty interesting. I personally made Pokemon Emerald with original hardware work in virtual reality with controllers and a headset. So I do a Nuzlocke stream there where every Pokemon that dies, I take a shot of alcohol, and there's a few other stipulations that makes me drink a ton. But anyway, we have a lot of people that tune in for those because there's a lot of interest in Nuzlocks. And then the other parts of the fan base here tend to be, I'd say probably 60-40 between they don't shiny hunt and they just watch, to people who do shiny hunt and kind of do it alongside during the streams, which I think is really cool. That's what I used to do anyway. I've watched shiny hunting ever since I learned they existed, although I'm no hunter myself, more of a battler. Interesting. So, how long has that been since you learned about shiny hunting and you've been growing interested in it? And when you say you're more of a battler, do you have any specific game you prefer? Like, are you a fan of the older 3D games like XD, Coliseum, Battle Revolution? Are you kind of older 2D, newer 3D? I just say that because it's a lot easier to say the styles of games they made as opposed to all the titles. It's funny you say that though, because I never really, I like battling, but I never really wrapped my head around the mechanics as much as I should have until recently. And that's the reason that is because I've kind of been holding myself to my Nuzlocke to learn that for myself. But until I was doing my Nuzlocke, I was not very good. I just was always just playing without a care in the world and always hoping a shiny would pop up, but I never had the hardware nor the self-discipline to actually shiny hunt. But yeah, Battle Revolution, definitely a classic. If there's anyone that I do remember playing as a kid of the 3D games, Battle Revolution is definitely the most... I'd say that's the most played. I don't really recall playing Coliseum or XD, and frankly, I don't even know if I did. I have them now. But Battle Revolution was awesome. I love that game. I should play it sometime soon. Learned of Shinies in the Heart Gold, Soul Silver area. So were those your first Pokemon games, or did you play any before that? And I mostly play Showdown niche formats. Can you expand on what you mean by that a little bit? Like, from what I can understand, do you just mean like different types of battles that aren't like your standard? Because I'll say what I do know. So I know that the standard battle procedure for competitive play is double battles. At least that's what I think I know. I could be wrong. Are there other battle styles that, like you said, are just more niche and a lot of people don't do? I'm definitely... Sorry, I gotta run down here. There we go. Get some of these actually timed up a little better with each other. But yeah, if you can expand on that for me a little bit, I'd definitely appreciate it. Got leaf green and emerald as a kid. Ooh, nice. Was green your favorite color, or that just happened to work out that way? I wish I had emerald as a kid. I always wanted it. And then I had one time where, I don't know, as a kid, my competency was kind of, I don't know, my social verbal competency was not always there, so I remember wanting emerald, but I didn't know how to convey that, I guess, to my grandmother when she was asking me what gift I wanted. I was like, I want the green one, but I want like the dark green one, not the light green one. And yeah, for some reason, I guess I just didn't know the name of it, but I was super happy when I got my gift and I saw the box for the Game Boy Advance game, and I went, oh, what the hell? 11 made its way right where it shouldn't be. I got the game, I was super excited, and shoot, what the hell is going on? I opened it up, and it was, to my dismay at the moment, it was leaf green. So, never ended up playing Emerald as a kid, got it as an adult, and beat it for the first time, actually when I was in high school. But I have such a love for those games, especially Emerald, except for the RNG. Fuck the RNG. Lower tiers and old gens like Gen 4 ZU. Now, what do you mean ZU? Sorry, you'll notice I ask a lot of questions. If I am not 100% certain about what somebody's saying, I will always pry a little bit, so forgive me. Gen 3 VGC, that should be a fun time. That's something you've just recently started doing, I take it? From the sounds of it. Yeah, I never was huge on the battles, but I'd like to be. Once the channel establishes itself a little bit more and we've got some long form content up and stuff, I would like to do a playthrough of Coliseum and XD respectively, and then I'd like to do Battle Revolution as well, and just kind of get to... I think it's really nice when you have a community that has more knowledge than you do, so when you go through these games you can get advice from people that just have done it, and like I said, they know more, and you learn more about the game, and then your knowledge kind of becomes more full circle. That's very interesting to me, and plus it makes for good content. So that's kind of where I stand on that. No, you would be correct to assume that. I'm not very familiar at all with any formats, really. I'm just a girl, as the TikTok sound may go. Is that Gwen Stefani? I think so. My wife's probably in the other room shaking her head like, you fucking idiot. You should know this. Coliseum XD playthroughs would be so much fun for me. Oh, how sweet of you, Charizard. Well, I definitely think it'd be a very fun time. and I am very excited to do that. I do just want to, like, I have the games. That's not an issue. I can do them whenever, but I would like to wait until there's a larger audience. Not even necessarily that, but just more people that want to see that on the channel. No, I guess a larger audience is probably the best way to put it. I feel like those are a little more like special. Like not as many people play those on stream, so I'd like to have some more people present while I do that. But then again, if not now, then when? So maybe I'm just pointlessly stalling. ZU format is very down there. Luxray and Persian are top tier in Gen 4 ZU. So what makes it different? What makes that format stand out as opposed to others? Like if you could name 3 top attributes as to why that is, what would you say? If you add a 4th day of streams a week, I may suggest a GameCube variety hour where you play stuff like Chibi Robo, Pokémon's, Jimmy Neutron. Oh yeah, you remember what I was saying. You didn't forget. Oh, you know I got Attack of the Twonkies just waiting there to come off the shelf. I love that game. Such a good game. But I like that. That's a good idea. I could just do, maybe I could do on Saturdays just like a few hours of whatever game I feel necessary. I could always post the repertoire of everything I have on the Discord. By the way, if anyone in the chat is listening and they're curious, if you want to go on the Discord, it's a great community to share anything from your shiny Pokemon to any sort of Pokemon related news to anything at all, really. We have a channel for plants. We have voice channels where you can chat over Discord and shiny hunt at the same time. But my point being is if you're interested, if you want to check that out, you can go in the description of the video down here and there should be a link. If not, you can also go to the main channel page. You click in there and go to the channel links and you can find the link to the Discord there as well. If not though, that's totally fair. If there's different formats, so basically all Pokemon have viability, so bad mons have a chance to be used in competitive. Hence why, like Eternum was saying, Luxray and Persian are top tier, as opposed to the latter in main series games, I would take, or I guess main series play style, if that makes sense. This format is fun because you gotta get more creative than standard formats of singles. You have to make bad mons. You have to make bad mons shine. Oh, I was confused there because I thought I read you have to make bad mons shite. I'm sitting there thinking, aren't they already shite? I was really confused there, but no, that makes sense. That's very interesting. I like the... What would I say? I like the off the beaten path, so to speak, aspect that takes. I like taking stuff that isn't usually in the limelight and putting it there and trying to make the best of it. I guess that's very similar to why I like, per se, single type playthroughs, just challenges in general. I mean, I guess hence why I do challenges that are ridiculous and silly as far as ease of doing them goes, because it's cool. It's another aspect to look at something that's been around for years and years and just make it something new and more interesting to those that are, well, to yourself and to those that are new to it, I guess. Okay, so number 1 really just isn't going low as it should. Yeah, no way Luxray is going to be good in Gen 4 top tier when Garchomp exists, so just make top tier. Excuse me. So just make tier where Garchomp can't exist in. So how is that something you, like, are you manipulating the mons themselves and what, like what their abilities are, what their stats are, that kind of thing? Or is this something where simply just the Pokemon that are allowed are what make the style of gameplay what they are? Because it sounds like the latter to me, but I will say it always, and I have said it and I'll say it always. I'm always asking questions. Never sure. That's what's great about Pokemon. There's so many ways to play and enjoy the franchise. And, you know, that's the thing. Is I find you'll talk to a lot of people and you tell them you play Pokemon, and they're like, you're in your 20s and you play Pokemon still? Like, what? And then even if they do like Pokemon and you entertain them with that, and you tell them you played Gen 3, they're like, you realize there's like 7 more gens, dude? Like, why would you just play Gen 3? And then, I mean, you can go right back to that, explain that, you know, there's actually so much depth to these games that doesn't meet the eye from a third-person perspective that's not very interested in such. There's so many things, like, even just as simply put, my main thing I like to tell people is EVs and IVs. A lot of people just aren't, they've played those games their whole lives not knowing what an EV or an IV is at all. Okay, well, start a new game, and now, from the very start, take your Pokemon and EV train them. And then once you can breed Pokemon, you can breed for IVs. And then see just how competitive you can get. You know, trade them to Emerald and go against the, what is it, the Battle Frontier? And then, well, I guess no, that doesn't matter because you have to bring random Pokemon to there anyway. But you can always trade those Pokemon up and use them competitively in new games, at least until Bank shuts down. There's always, like you said, I don't want to elaborate too much on something you already explained well enough, but there's a lot to do in these games. You can play these on cart, the mons that are legal based on usage. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So if you're playing them on cart, is there a way to, like, if we're talking the older generation games, is there a way to do that at all online with people, or I take it this is probably just the newer games that have access to internet connectivity? There's Pokemon ban lists in each tier, more restrictive in lower tiers, so that more Pokemon can shine. That makes sense. So you might only have, say, 20 Pokemon in the bottom tier, and then the next one you might have like 30, and the next one you might have like 50. Just essentially based on their weaknesses, how other Pokemon can counter them, and what Pokemon, generally speaking, are opposites to the main series game. Normally. Oh my god, that's funny. I'm talking to the guy I bought Pokemon Box from. I was trying to see if he could get me a complete in-box version of Soul Silver, and it's funny, he just messaged me back. He said, funny enough, I'm playing Soul Silver in the very little spare time I get at night, and shiny resetting to get as many shiny Pokemon as possible. That's funny. That's funny. I've known that guy for like a year, and I never once knew that was something he did. You learn something new every day, right? Or you can just enjoy the cards, or the anime, or the manga, or the cute plushies. Well, and that's where we get into the reason why Pokemon is the largest franchise in the world. Or I guess gaming franchise? I don't know how you want to put that, but they've definitely curbed the market on getting the most out of their fan base. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say it that way, but they've implemented such broad ways to enjoy the franchise that anybody can, right? Or you play on simulators or do some stuff with fan servers. That makes sense. That makes sense. I have heard of like some simulators where it's like basically just like Gen 3 online. I shouldn't say I've heard, like, I don't know any specifically, but I've been told about such things. And that's about the extent of my knowledge. That's something I would eventually like to get into. I'm such a purist when it comes to original hardware. Hence why I run 16 GameCubes and 16 copies of Gen 3, but it's always nice to branch out. It's always nice to try some new stuff you never tried before. And yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Media. Largest media franchise ever. Which is absolute insanity, but you know what I find interesting about that is it is the largest media franchise. Like, I'm almost certain now that you say it, that's correct. It's crazy to me that being as huge as it is, it's still so niche to see stuff like I do streamed online. Like there's people that do it. Very few people, and I've never seen somebody do a 16 console Professor Oak challenge specifically. I've seen people hunting on, you know, like 8, 10, whatever Gamecubes for shinies, but it just baffles me something with such a wide net to be casted isn't just fully saturated with like everything you can do already done. It's been popularized, but then again, that's part of having a wide net to cast. There's a lot of shit you can do. If I really wanted, I could double up and I could do, 32. And that would just be more ridiculous and something that nobody else has done, but I guess at the end of the day, it comes down to what people are wanting to do, what people are willing to do, and how outlandish and how out of reach some people view these things as. That said, I am always looking for ways to make my stuff more unique. Kind of at a standstill on that, though. There's not really much else I can do to diversify the setup I've already got. Future Billen shiny hunting on 100 cubes simultaneously, taking as much energy as Bitcoin mine. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm sure my landlord would love that. No, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I like to say if and when my channel grows large and it blows up. I say when because I have a lot of confidence in the fact that I'm going to keep passionate with this. I'm going to put in a lot of work and eventually the hard work will pay off. Anyway, that's my perspective. But when that is the case, if it ever gets to the point of being like a job per se, I will definitely, one of the first things I'll do is start to buy just a ridiculous amount of cubes. And same goes for like why am I drawing a blank here? Same goes for like Gen 4 DSs and stuff. I would definitely like to do that as well. It's at this point it's just time and money, right? Like I have a full-time job. I have to do that 5 days a week. I mean, I could afford to do more as far as cubes or DSs, whatever the case may be. 244,000 total Living Dex encounters, by the way. Let's see if we got lucky on this roll. But a huge help to that would be, you know, once I can do this all the time, A, then I have more time to stream different stuff, more diverse stuff, and B, then I can kind of allocate funds differently and choose to do some more extraneous things. But I would love to... I don't think I'd ever run more than like 32 cubes, probably. I think past that it becomes way too hard to see. I have to simulate it though. I gotta go on OBS, duplicate my sources, shrink everything down to half, and see how it looks. The unfortunate thing is there's only so much room on a screen. Like, the only reason I can do this challenge how I do and view it as I do is because I have an ultra wide, and I put the input onto my PC screen, and then I stretch it. Well, I don't stretch it, but I use the multitask feature, and I put it as wide as I can on the screen. As far as what the aspect ratio, what you can maintain the aspect ratio at, I don't know. English is hard, man. I'm sure I'm getting my point across, however. That said, though, I've kind of went way past the amount of encounters I said I was going to do before I stopped stream, which is awesome. But at the same time, I should probably call it soon, being that I have to be in bed in about 2 hours so I can go to work. And I've got a wife that probably wants to see me, given that she made me dinner, brought it to me, and hasn't seen me since. So, the next nice even number we find, I'll probably stop at, like 5,500 or, I don't know, whatever looks good, really. But yeah, this dude's gotta put his limits on, because I tend not to do that. If you just left me with this setup, and I didn't have to work, I swear to God, I would do this probably 85% of the time. And the only 15% not being shiny hunted during would be because I want to ride my bike. And, like, I don't know, maybe eat. What? But that shiny frame's only 20 encounters away. Oh, Charizard. I will say, I'm starting to feel some... Oh, what do they call that again? Starting to feel some deja vu here. I remember something very similar to this a while ago. However, I do also remember it working out, so... Maybe I shouldn't scrutinize. Maybe I shouldn't scrutinize. Stalling. You say that I'm stalling. Stalling. Yeah. Stalling? Stalling. Stalling. Yeah. You ever drive a manual transmission and just dump the clutch by accident? That. You ever just drive a stick shift and come to a stop in gear? That. You ever hold the choke on a two-stroke on a lawnmower? That. Not me showing my mechanic roots here. I should have known that was a SpongeBob movie reference, but which one? And what part? Is that like the first movie when they're on their way to Shell City? Oh no, that's with, yeah, when Krabs is frozen. And dude's trying to... I'm forgetting. So, I remember SpongeBob and Patrick, they bartered down the amount of time they had. They had like a week, and then they brought it down to like 4 or 5 days to go to Shell City and to get the crown, or at least Krabs. But I could honestly be... I fabricate so many memories in my brain just by association or lack thereof. You sent it on Discord. Okay, well, I'll check it real quick. Which one is it in? Is it in the pit? Did you put it in PokeChat? Or did you oh, you DM'd me. I see. Okay, give me 1 sec here. Yes, visit the site. God damn it. Oh, it's Mindy.
Stop.
Yeah, I do remember that. Oh, Mindy. She did effectively stall. I'll give her that. It worked out. Just fucking barely, but... Shiny in 10. Ooh. 10 resets? 10 minutes? 10 seconds? 10 hours? When'll it be, Chub? I'm just gripping at the anticipation. Back. KT, welcome back, birthday boy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're vibing. Maybe 9. Oh my god. We're stalling again. We're stalling again. You bastard. Well, perhaps even 8, now that you say it. Oh no, it could be 11? I'm 11, so shut the fuck up. You know, I'm gonna ask you this because I hope you understand the reference, Charizard. But you know what's funnier than 23? I'll let you answer that. Went into Discord and someone said that I can ask them to put a light over the cartridge. For which? If it's for Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black, White, or Black 2, White 2, yes. If it's for Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, that is incorrect information. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum do not have... I forget what it's called. It's like... It's not RFID, I don't think. Maybe it is. But they do not... If it's... if we're talking Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, they do not harness the technology for... Shit, that's right! That's right! Oh! Look at me, thinking I'm all sly and I got it wrong. Shite. But anyway, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, shining a light through the cartridge will not tell you anything. Anything past that, then it will. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black, White, Black 2, White 2. Those are the ones. They'll glow reddish purple, if they're real. Yeah, it's... Shit, shit, shit. Shit. And hey, Chubb, I don't know, maybe just check where you're at on the stream timestamp-wise. I could be wrong, but judging by the haste of your response, you might be behind 30 seconds. If not, disregard what I've said and slap me in the face with that statement. But yeah, no, that's right. And I should have remembered that because my wife brought it up to me. She was like, oh, for your next birthday, I'll get you a cake. And that was the reference, and I should have known because I'm not 23, I'm 24. Oh, silly boy. Well, I'm glad you were able to correct me anyway. Ten resets. Alright, well, I'll tell you what, we will... I'm gonna go until probably 244,500? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I want to go much past that. He said I can ask them to put it against the light. Yeah, but KT, which game are you talking about? Whatever game you're talking about greatly affects whether or not that applies. Platinum. Yeah, no. Shining platinum against a light isn't going to do anything. You're pushing your luck, Charizard. You really are. You're pushing your luck. Maybe I did. Maybe. Oh, was it 244.9? Oh, maybe. I think I remember that. Got me thinking of the member berries from South Park. Well, KT, that's where I said you'll probably want to toss it in the Discord. Because there's very subtle ways to tell, down to the numbers on the back pins, the font of how it says Nintendo, the font of where it says EA, sometimes it's how the light hits the label. But if you want to be safe, toss it in Discord, we can check it out. And then if that doesn't work, if you don't want to, I can do it. I can go on Reddit and post it in r/game verifying. See if I can get it verified there. And I mean, if not, you can do that yourself as well. But those will be your best bets. Look, I'm on your side. I'm a little hard of hearing recently. Oh, are you? Are you? You know, for some reason, I feel like that's probably the truth. Kind of seems as it might be, hey? I don't know, this dude... Oh, 244.4? That would have been a good one to stop on. I guess if I want to actually stop on a good one, though, I'd need to have foresight. And I seem to not have such a thing. Let's get this fucking... Get some Roni in me. It's not real? How are you able to tell, KT? I believe you're right. I'm just interested to see how you found out. Well, looks like you'll have to stop at 255.5 instead. 255? Jesus Christ. 11,000? Dude, I have to go to work tomorrow. I might not make it to work at that rate. Shame you missed such a clean number. Because the yellow sticker is like a gold if it's fake. Yellow sticker? Are you talking on the case? Oh, that's another one for platinum. If it has the case, I forget which one it is, but I think there's like this one ray of light that comes down on Giratina's leg, and if it's... I think if it's real, the ray of light doesn't come down, and if it's fake, the ray of light goes over the leg. I can tell you though, because I have a real platinum behind me. My case. Quit your job. What's more important, some mechanic job or shiny Pikachu? I guess that depends on who you ask. It really depends on who you ask. One thing I will say is that I probably wouldn't be of the ability to get the shiny Pikachu if I didn't have the mechanic job. Yeah. Kinda can't have one without the other, you know? This one is 60 and it looks real to me, just in case I'll put it in Discord. If it's 60 bucks US with the manual and the case and stuff, I'd be willing to say it's probably not. I'll check it out anyway. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say. It's just eBay. People tend to be pretty standardized on their prices. They tend to price right around price charting, and that's about it. If it is authentic. But like I said, toss her in there. It's always good to just check anyway. Better safe than sorry. Perhaps you miss out on something that was worthwhile if you don't, so... Two, 4, 4, 4, 96. 96. That damn Metapod, dude. I want to see a shiny Metapod so bad. Like, that'd be so sick. You can't change my mind. Big red bastard. Like Clifford, but cooler. You think your big red dog who trounces around and does shit is cool? Nope. Not as cool as my red cocoon that just chills and glistens. One glisteny boy, one slobbery doggo. I think it's a very clear choice. Clearly the cocoon is way more capable of being affectionate as well. You could teach it tricks. Can't make a dog do that. You can tell the cocoon to sit when you need to. Can you make a dog do that? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You can get Metapod to do your taxes for you. Can't get a dog to do that. Just saying. All valuable breadcrumbs here, guys. It's funny how, like, just half an hour ago I was talking about, or I was advising against spamming, like, random shit in the Discord. And my mouth basically just functions as an audible shit spammer. I can stay until 11 PM my time because it's my birthday. Oh. Another half hour? I don't know if I can stay on that long. The only reason I say that is because I literally have to go to bed like an hour and a half after that. Hour and a half at latest. That puts me at kind of a short sleep, honestly. Oh, goodness, 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 goodness. I'm making you, I don't care. Oh no, this dude roared at me. I'm just waiting for the XD to come through now. KT will post a picture of himself in the Discord and he's got like dyed straight hair with painted nails. Oh, Charizard, you bastard. You fucking bastard. Rockin' a hard place, guys. Rockin' a hard place. I need a fucking hoot. I haven't even smoked today. Oh, he did the XD. He did the XD. He's only 11 once, you know. You know, it's crazy to think. I don't even remember being 11. All I know is that I went to Canada's Wonderland then. And I went to Chili's. I remember this sparked a stream conversation too. So I was like, oh yeah, I went to Chili's in Toronto. And then everyone's like, Chili's doesn't exist in Toronto. I was like, what do you mean, dude? That does. And I found out that it closed. And they're only in Alberta now. Good old Alberta. All right, KT, let me think on it. Let me think on it. I will consider it. What I will say though is if we get a shiny before then it stops then. I guess we'd probably be past 9 then anyway, given how long it takes to catch and do stuff. I love how I said that totally fucking nondescript. Catch and do stuff. I'm naming that shiny too. I call dibs. There we go. Sorry, that didn't really focus up how I wanted it to. Oh, goodness. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh. I would say number 8's not encountering because it's not in the grass. Perhaps that's actually logical. Okay, you can stop at 6,000. Well, I'm still between a rock and a hard place here. Good thing I have permission, though. I was really scared I'd never get permission. Oh, get this mac and cheese down the hatch. That's fair. Council does take time to approve stuff like this. Can concur. Yeah, 31 shinies we have caught this whole challenge. So 31 is including the Charmander that I deleted by accident. So we have 30. Yeah. Yeah, we have 30. I think we've got 9 starters, so that brings us left for 21 to account for. What? That's between 2 Caterpies, the Weedle, the Kakuna, so that's another 4, and then I have it's like 6 Mankeys and 6 Rattatas maybe, or 7 and 7, 14. Goodness, I don't know. You only need 5 more shinies for this category. Isn't it 4? Don't I only need Pikachu? Oh, I see, because you're counting both the Spearow. I see. Spearow, Fearow, Beedrill, Butterfree, Pikachu, right? Oh, see, if I just read the chat, I'd know that. Silly, silly feller. You know, that sounds great when you say, like, oh, you only need that. When you're not considering the fact that 3 of those are 10% or below encounter rates. Yes, I only need 5, but I'll catch 25 before I get them. God, my head hurts. Well, I think the 61 is real, and Charizard even said it so. Did you say that, Charizard? Is it real? Are you sure about that? This is 6K, but I'll keep going for a little bit. I'll ship you some of my luck. Yep, I'll be waiting for it. I'll check the PO. Looks like it's more real than the other one. Wow, more real isn't necessarily real. This fucking guy. I should. What I really need is to hydrate. I haven't drank shit all today. That's the reason why I have a headache, I'm sure of it. Real, realer, same thing. Well, if that's the principle you want to go off of to buy your very expensive retro games, then go right ahead. I'm sure that's what everybody says who verifies them as well. Yeah, dude, as long as it, like, is real-ish, realer than that one, you're good. You're solid, dude. Definitely not the same thing, but I do think a repro would have much... Oh, but I don't think a repro would have such worn-down pins. It's hard to say, dude. Repros have been around for years. It's very much possible. I've seen repro copies of like Ruby and Sapphire that genuinely looked like they were somebody's childhood game. And unfortunately for some people they were. Which, I mean, to be fair, if you enjoyed it and it never failed on you, then that doesn't matter. But for myself, oh my god, I'd throw it at the wall. I'd be so upset. I would be so upset. But yeah, just make sure, what I would do, go to r/game verifying and go into the description / like wiki thing, whatever they have. Or I guess there's a wiki thing within it. The FAQ, that's what it is. And they should have, if I recall correctly, I believe they have photos of comparisons between authentic and fake Platinums, and any other game for that matter, if I recall correctly. Alright, tell you what, guys. Oh, what the fuck? That was weird. That all lagged there. That's scary. We're gonna go to 245,000, and I'm gonna call it there because, unfortunately, I do have stuff to do. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Wish I could stick around longer, but that is unfortunately just not something I can do. And 245,000 is a fantastic number to stop at. So we will stop there, but alas, don't worry, I will pop into the Discord and I will see what verification I can do for you, KT. And have solace in the fact that we got your birthday shiny. I'm pretty happy about that. I was concerned we might not get one today. And then when we got the Weedle, I was pretty psyched. I would have felt bad if you couldn't have named one today. But yeah, we're gonna stop at, is it? Oh, this isn't the 245,000 even. It would be 245,000 and like fucking 3 or something. I hate that. Alright guys, this is the last one. This is where we're calling her. Or because it's not an even number, I'll do one more. Just for the fuck of it. But then I'm really calling her. That's gonna be it. 245,000 flat, exactly 2,000 under odds. Oh, what the f... That was weird. Alright, that is where I'm actually going to call it, guys. I would love to stay longer, but this has already been quite the long stream. We got our shiny today, so that's fantastic. I wish we could have gotten something else today, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. Not everything can be perfect. But, alas, I just want to say thank you guys all very much for stopping by. I appreciate each and every one of you being here. It's wonderful getting to see the same faces over and over on these streams and seeing people continue to come by. And I love to see new people come by and find a new community where they can hang out and enjoy themselves. I have so much fun doing this stuff, so I just wish I could do it more often, honestly. But with that being said, yeah, I just wanna thank everyone here. I hope you guys all had a fantastic day. I hope this stream was a wonderful stream to watch. I hope it was enjoyable. But most importantly, I hope that you guys continue to have a fantastic rest of your day, a fantastic rest of your week. I am live Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I am live at 4:30 MST. Sundays, I am live at 2:30 MST. If you wanna chat or catch us elsewhere when I'm not live, you can pop in the Discord. It's in the description of the video here. You can pop the link there, or you can go to the main channel page and there is a link tree. I guess it's not actually a link tree, but you can see the links to my social stuff there. You can pop in. I do update the YouTube community page as much as I can with any stuff that anything I put on Discord with as an update, I tend to put on the YouTube community page as well. But yeah, that's going to be it for me. Hope you guys all stay having a fantastic week. Hope you guys stay happy, stay healthy, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the next one. Peace out, Charizard. Happy to see you. Thanks for stopping by. It's always wonderful having you. Awesome to see the old telephone face again. KT, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate you being here, buddy. Hope you had a fantastic birthday. I hope it continues to be awesome. I will pop in the Discord. I'll help you verify a Pokemon Platinum. We'll see if we can't get you a nice real copy. And yeah, I hope you're happy with naming the Weedle Toe. That was an interesting choice, but I love the creativity. Anyway, thank you everybody so much. Hope you all... I'm just repeating myself. Have a great night, guys. Peace.